video of this week is called A Regrettable DBZ Cartoon. And it was uploaded by Meat Canyon. Meat Canyon, I have a really special bond with DBZ. My most favorite anime of all time. This was the thumbnail. Yeah! Look how they massacred my boy. This was sent to us by Red Cat Million over on Twitter. That's Goku's house.
Chi-Chi, I'm home.
Oh! Goku, what did they do to you?
Chi, I'm home. Goku? What are you doing here? Bit of an odd question, isn't it? What? I said it's a bit of an odd question, isn't it? This is my home, so I should be allowed to shelter at my own convenience. I suppose. I suppose, yes. I do suppose. Tell me, Chi-Chi, where's my boy? My little monkey man? I don't know. You really don't seem to know much, do you? He's out training with Piccolo or one of the others. Thought you didn't know where my son was at. It was just an educated guess. Oh, is that right? Where did you go to school?
Oh my gosh. Bro, imagine if Goku is like evil. Chi-Chi won't be able to do nothing.
What? So educated you must have some master's or doctorate to be
What's he
making
doing with
such
that?
bold claims. Would you care for a sensu bean? Chi-Chi? No, thank you. Goku, you're scaring me.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
You've never been grateful for the things I've given you. What? I said, you've always been an ungrateful pile of dirt. What?
Oh my God.
Dirt beneath my feet. Only there to breathe life into the seeds I plant. What do you mean I'm the soil?
Wow.
No, I don't think I am.
Why is he popping sensu beans like Zans?
How much have you ever lost on a game of cornhole? What? Are you deaf? I asked how much you've ever lost on a game of cornhole.
What the freak is cornhole? Bro, I'm about to look this up. Please don't tell me this is something crazy. Oh, it's this game. Okay.
I don't think I've played, okay? Of course you have. You've been playing your whole life. You just didn't know it yet.
What?
I want you to toss that sensu bean into my mouth. Why don't you just use your hand? Why are you playing this game? Chi-Chi, toss the sensu bean.
Please make it, please. Oh my gosh.
Oof! A major airball has landed Chi-Chi into the fight of her life. Can she overcome her godlike husband and live to see another day? Or will she perish like the countless foes that have crossed his path? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
What the heck? Alright, it could have been worse. I thought he was, you know, Meat Canyon. He could have ripped her head off. He could have been blood everywhere. This next one is called The Girl in the Woods, and it was uploaded by our friends over at Alter. Now this was sent to us by Diana is Sweet over on Twitter. Enjoyed this video, Corey. Hope it doesn't scare you too much. You know who the freak I am? I ain't gonna get scared. Okay. Last situation I want to be. Driving down a spooky road at night, can barely see. Nah. Whatever. Make sure this HD on him. Yes, sir. You don't got Spotify? Where's your aux at?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! This is with some of y'all phones. Y'all be walking around with phones that be looking like this. Look at the top. This is why I told y'all, do yourself a favor. Coryxkenshin.com, get you a phone case. Don't be like her. This is why she not on Spotify. Yo, I can't even look at her phone, bro. Half her screen don't work. And it's dead. Oh, just throw it in the trash. Go to the Apple store immediately. Nope, keep driving. I don't got nothing to do with me. Huh? Oh, I thought that was somebody. Oh! Oh, please tell me that was an animal. Where's the... Don't touch it! Huh? It could be deer fur.
Hello?
It could be deer fur. I'm optimistic. Please don't be a woman. Please don't be a girl in the woods. The title of this movie. I mean, short film. Not a good idea. Why are you doing this? See if your vehicle will turn back on. Prepare for the jump scare. Good. Everybody good. Ain't nobody up in the trees. I can't do that. Oh. Another flashlight? I know. Yo, it's too quiet. I can't. I'm stressed. Yo. No. No. Why? ¿Por qué? Why is she walking towards her, bro? Is that her? Let me go. Kinda look like her. And it was another flashlight. It is dark. She about to get hit. She about to get hit by a car. It's a loop. Twilight Zone. I knew it. Well played. Well played. That's straight out of a Twilight Zone episode.
Hello?
Wow. I like that. I like that one. I like that one. That was some horror science fiction right there. Now, this next one is called Coryxkenshin MP4, and this was uploaded by Baddington. Obviously, from the title of this video, Coryxkenshin, look down in the description. Baddington said this video he made was inspired by me. So immediately, I'm gonna need y'all to go over to Baddington and subscribe and like this video. Baddington, you're a legend, man. I don't know what we about to watch, but thank you for making this. And this was sent to us by Molly on Twitter, who said, yo, this is a special one for you. In 1948, Japan was still recovering from the bombing of World War II. A squadron of Japanese troops were on a mission in Nagasaki when the troops noticed a building. Whoa, okay. All right, so some soldiers found some toys in a little building, and one of the toys was brand new. They didn't know who left these toys because the toxic levels in the area were too high. Squadron said they felt a sense of dread around this toy, and they called it Akuma no Bushi, the Devil's Samurai. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. So it has supernatural properties that cause anyone around it to commit seppuku. These next clips are from 30 years ago within that facility. Yo, that's gotta be me. That's gotta be me. Uh-oh. Testo. So it's a test. Hey, listen. Oh, okay. So it didn't do anything. Another test. This reminds me of Pizzeria Simulator. Y'all remember that one? Hold up, roll a little clip, Corey.
You are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, I miss playing FNAF games. When the next one coming out? Alright, nah. Bro, these sounds. Bruh, imagine being one of the people getting sent into the room. Another test. Bruh, leave this thing alone. What did that headband say? It says killer. That says Kira. For years of research, it was discovered the toy would whisper a message that would cause any human who heard it to commit harakiri. Speculation stated the phrase could have been Samurai Slice. Yo, Samurai Slice. What if you just grabbed the nearest object? What's happening? What's happening? Ah! No, but Samurai Slice, that like that, you know what I'm saying? Another test. I don't like that. I don't like this. My skin is crawling right now. Whoa! Whoa! bruh. That is nasty looking. I see you, Corey. What the freak? What is this? Yo, what the freak? Ugh. Bruh, chill! Yo, that was so fire, man. He even put the little annotation in there because he knew. If y'all don't subscribe to this man Baddington right now, he's at 51.5K. Can we get him to 60K, please? Dude made a whole animation for this. This next one is called The Lady in Black, and it was uploaded by Spencer Keller. Now, Spencer does scary short films. We actually reacted to one called She Knows, and that one was fuego. Now, this was sent to us by Bree over on Twitter, who said a lot. Corey, watch this with your light off. Love from Dominican Republic. Hola, buenas tardes, o noches, whenever you watch this. ¿Cómo está todo? Remember to like and subscribe. Oh, and hit the bell. Bree, this is what I'm talking about. See, I let y'all know earlier. Now Bree letting y'all know. Be sure to subscribe. Huh?
Yeah, so I've been squatch calling about 25 years now, and I know that
how they know what a squatch sounds like if they never seen a squatch before?
Probably because squatches don't exist. It's just a guy in a monkey suit, if you ask me.
it all adds up.
You gonna be there tonight?
I don't know, we'll see. You know, actually, have you go and pick me up at Mike's Hard. If not, come to that gay bar first.
Shut up. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Hey, I'm just kidding, man. We'll see you soon, right?
See you.
I tensed up my
Alright. The quality is so high, like. What? Bro, what's wrong with everybody radios? This episode. Where's this? Oh my gosh. Bruh. Get out of the vehicle. He is looking around hard. Whoa! Oh my gosh! I gotta sneeze.
Did you forget something?
Thank you.
Ryan? Okay, man.
Oh, heck no!
Very funny, I get it.
Bruh. No. Nope. Nope! I'm by myself. I see a door crack open. Y'all know what I'm reaching for. I don't know where my shotgun at, but I got my katana. You don't want to mess with this steel, baby. I cut your butthole in half. How you pooping double? Y'all hear that loop of the sound?
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Bruh! Bro. No. My eyes about to start watering. This shot is so good.
Okay, I get it.
Bruh, do something!
That's enough, Ryan. Okay, Ryan, you're gonna break the door.
Bruh, now's not the time to be still standing there. Honestly, I'll probably be shocked. Dude, like, what do you do?
Ryan, please stop.
That's not Ryan.
I'm serious, man.
That's...
Hey! What was that? Will you explain that, please? I'm serious, man. Ryan.
You had that the whole time? Oh my... I would have grabbed that off top. Ryan by these buckshots. I'm busting. Yes, sir! Pull it! Oh my gosh! Oh, you in the genjutsu now. You had one chance. Huh? Bro, I see something! What is that? Why would you turn away from the door when it just opened by itself? Why would you do that? This is a 10 week. This is a 10 week! When I tell y'all to bring me scary stuff, this is what I'm talking about. Whoa. The quality. The suspense. The tension. The build. The climax. Magnificent. Magnifico. If y'all don't go to subscribe, I know I'm telling y'all to subscribe to everybody. Me, Baddington, Spencer Keller. Can we get him to 50K, please? Dude is an underground legend in this horror short film world. This next one is called Diet, and it was uploaded by Social House Films. We've reacted to a few of their amazing films. ASMR, The Devil's Door. Go peep those if you haven't seen. They are some really talented people. This was sent to us by Aiden, who said, this is from me and my brother. My name is Aiden, and my brother's name is Jalen. All right, Aiden and Jalen. Well, thank you for being tuned in. It's kind of cool that your names rhyme. My gosh. Bruh. Quality is off the charts this episode. You can tell in the first 10 seconds, the shots, the focus, the sound. You can tell in the first 10 seconds the good from the bad. Dang. Calm down. Bruh. It's too early for this kind of tension. He just cutting carrots. Samurai slice? Bro, is that carrot like alive? Bro, this. Please don't reach down there. Bruh, it's One Piece. Oh my, Final Destination. His hand about to get grinded up. Bruh, I cannot reach down there. Like, I have a phobia. I can't. It's a 1 carrot. You gonna eat that? Ugh, bro. I'm sorry, I couldn't. Old spaghetti and stuff down there. Oh! Woo! Yo. Bro, this dude about to get Ebola.
If I could jump in time, I could buy some hay.
Why
You and me and everybody.
are those carrots on the... What? What?
For me and for everybody. And for everybody.
Whose man's is this? Bruh, them carrots is nasty, bruh.
And I think eating carrots is a great way to lose weight. Like, I lose about like 10 pounds every
You look sick.
month or so, you know? So, I mean, yeah, so I've lost about 100 pounds over the past like 10 months. You know, I mean, sometimes you feel a little bit like woozy because, you know, you probably feel like you need protein or something.
Look at your freaking...
but, you know, you just have to trust the process. That's part of the process. So, you know, and there's so many different ways to like eat carrots.
It's probably the carrot man. About to chastise you about eating carrots while you in the bathroom. Bed look comfy though. What's that, a king?
Don't miss out on this amazing opportunity. Buy 5 carrots now, get 1 free. Plus, you'll receive a book that explains how often you should eat carrots.
Oh my gosh, she about to choke.
And the many ways to prepare carrots.
Hey, somebody get this dude an adult. He needs parental supervision. He up out of there. He's up out of there, bro. Bruh. Bruh, I'm just hitting your chest. Don't just go out like that. Another one bites the dust. Huh? Oh! What the freak was that? Victoria. What kind of photo editing? She looks so nasty. Moral of the story, don't eat carrots in the bathroom. Or anything for that matter. And the last one for this week is called A True Paranormal Activity Horror Story. It was uploaded by Horror Shorts Party, one of my favorite animators. This was sent to us by Hey Chan's Apples, I think that's how you say, and it said we watched it at night and it was disturbing. So, let's jump straight in, shall we? So, Australian, bruh, like, I think I was born in Australia and I just didn't even know. Don't you think so? Outback.
This is the most terrifying thing that has ever happened to me. I want to share my story with the world.
All right.
Now that I have closure.
Oh.
It all started.
It is my favorite voice actor, Terrence Nicholson. Yo, this dude is fire, man. If you know, you know. That's all I gotta say.
I immediately grabbed my cell phone to call the cops, but my hands were trembling so much that I actually wasn't capable of dialing anything. Trevor, I am not loving it!
A couple years ago when I was living with my girlfriend, who we'll call Sarah for the sake of the story. I remember we were both in the living room watching a movie. We usually did movie nights on Fridays, and it was my turn to select which movie we get to watch. I was personally a horror fanatic, so I chose a horror film.
Good pick.
It was pretty late in the night when this occurred, so it really made the movie that much more intense. Sarah wasn't really into the horror genre, so you can imagine the kind of reaction she had throughout the movie. Midway into the movie, Sarah asked if I could walk her to the bedroom. I reply by saying, sure, after the movie's done.
You know I don't like horror. Please just walk me to the bedroom. I'm scared, Trevor.
We can leave when the movie's done. I sat through your whole movie last week, so it's only fair that you finish mine.
Please don't do this to me. I'm really scared, Trevor.
Quit being a...
Hey, you don't want to focus on the movie? There's other stuff for you to focus on, baby.
Don't do this to me. I'm really scared, Trevor.
Quit being a chicken. I'm not leaving the couch till this movie's done.
Hey, he kind of...
I hate you!
Dang!
Sarah angrily gets up and heads to the bedroom on her own while I...
When your mom tell you you can't get that new Coryxkenshin merch?
I hate you!
When McDonald's shake machine broke?
I hate you!
Sarah angrily gets up and heads to the bedroom on her own while I continue watching the movie and mentally prepare myself for the argument that awaited me. About 10 minutes later, my throat begins to itch, so I decide to get a bottle of water in the kitchen. As I stood up from the couch, I get startled as I see Sarah standing in the darkness of the hallway. Sarah, you scared me. I thought you were in bed sleeping. Sarah just stands there with her eyes wide open, gazing into my eyes with her emotionless expression, almost like she was looking into the depths of my soul. I assume she was still upset about earlier, so I said, I'll be waiting in bed, as I casually walk past her. As I open the bedroom door, I see Sarah laying in bed asleep.
Whoa!
My mind raced with mixed emotions of confusion and absolute horror. I could have sworn I just saw her. I decide to peek outside the hallway, only to see nothing. This can't be real. I could have sworn I just saw her.
You did.
I must be hallucinating. I just need to stop watching scary movies this late at night. I disregard what had just occurred and crawled into bed with Sarah.
Make sure that's the real one.
At 3 a.m. in the morning, I wake up to a loud sound which sounded like glass being shattered. I noticed Sarah was no longer in bed with me, which I found quite bizarre as it was very uncharacteristic for her to be awake at this time of night. I could hear weird noises coming from the washroom outside the bedroom. I cautiously get up and began to approach the washroom. I could hear Sarah in there. It sounded like she was talking to someone, or something.
A voodoo chant.
I opened the door, only to discover the most terrifying thing I had ever laid eyes on. I can see Sarah standing in the bathtub covered in blood. She had smashed the mirror and used the broken shards to lacerate her body entirely. She then began yelling the words,
I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Her voice was demonic. I was thoroughly convinced that this was not my girlfriend and that she had been possessed by some sort of evil entity.
Yeah.
I stood there quivering, not being able to move a muscle out of shell shock. Sarah then pulls the shower curtain, unveiling a message on the wall which spelled, "I hate you."
I get it.
Written in blood.
I heard you.
My legs go completely numb as I collapse to the floor. Sarah then picks up a...
How many of y'all, when you get scared, literally fold yourself like an omelet?
Sarah? Sarah, oh my gosh, what's happening?
Sarah then picks up a large piece of the broken mirror and yells one last time in her demonic voice, "I hate you!" She then pierces the shard across my chest repeatedly, stabbing and stabbing and stabbing.
Oh my gosh!
I remember seeing a bright white light as my life flashed before me. That's when I open my eyes and wake up to a movie playing in the living room. This isn't the horror movie I played earlier. It must have been a movie Sarah put on. I checked the time and it was exactly 3 a.m. I looked to my right only to see Sarah staring dead at me with a grimacing look. What's wrong, Sarah?
This is the third time you fell asleep to the movie that I picked on movie night. I hate you.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say it.
Sarah?
Run!
Sarah?
Okay, now we can get on to the real scary videos. The next one is called Instagram Dating Horror Story. And this was uploaded by Wansi Entertainment. And this was sent to us by Tom Kopersky. I'm gonna call you Tom Cop. Tom Cop, the Time Cop. What? Now, Tom, as a reward, one of these delicious, nutritious wild berry Pop-Tarts. My favorite flavor. Why do y'all do this every time? Tom, come here. Hate the Instagram horror stories.
I was a big Tinder guy a few years ago. Everywhere I went,
bro, this guy is black.
I would update my location and then update, my body count.
Body count.
Then I quit doing Tinder and stuck with Instagram.
Ooh.
I know, they're completely different, and IG has a bunch of fake accounts.
So does
So I
Tinder.
saw this girl commenting on all of my friends' pictures. Then she commented on mine.
Uh-oh.
I also saw my friends replying, so I figured she was a real person because I looked on her page, and she had way more followers than people she was following.
Just like me. Go ahead, go to Instagram. Everybody take a second. The story ain't going nowhere. Go to Instagram at Coryxkenshin. We trying to get to 600K followers today. If we do, who knows? Maybe I might give like a giveaway on my story. By the way, why would you want to talk to a girl that all your friends were already replying to? You really trying to share with the bros like that?
DM'd her. I definitely thought she wasn't going to reply, but she
DM'd
did
her.
within an hour.
Bro, you're desperate.
We talked for maybe 2 or 3 weeks and we made it official. She was pretty, had a degree, and a good job, as she said.
Dang.
I felt she was out of my league and too perfect.
Right.
Every day she posted new photos. And I told my friends about her and they seemed pretty jealous, except for my friend Ryan. He said I was stupid because I never spoke with her. And I only messaged her.
Yeah, I mean...
She invited me over because she said she can cook. Ryan told me to don't go. The rest of my friends said don't have any kids and they would laugh. So I went over there.
Yo, this dude...
But not without Ryan calling me a clown first. The GPS says she lived about
Ryan
an hour away.
Know something.
When I first started to talk to her, she told me that she lived in a nice neighborhood. But when I got there were people everywhere and the neighborhood was not that nice.
Oh, turn around. We
when
out.
I stopped at the stop sign at the corner, people walked up to my windows and asked me, what do I need?
Get back!
But I pulled off really fast and got to the house. It was a duplex. So I messaged her, and she said to come up the stairs. It was about 9 at night, and people were everywhere just standing around.
Oh no.
I knocked on the door, and I was definitely excited. The door opened, and to my surprise, it was a bald-headed white guy with a patchy beard, tattoos everywhere, including his head, with a tank top on.
That's a cholo.
I asked, was Lisa home? And he said, yeah, come in.
Yep. Is Lisa?
When I walked in,
oh my God!
I was immediately hit with a musty smell mixed with cheese. He told me to sit down. And he sat down across from me on the couch. He said she'll be out soon. He asked me, did I want something to drink? And I said, yeah, sure. When I got up, I texted her, can she come out?
He got devil tattoos all
she
over.
She immediately said yes. The man came back in with 2 cups of juice.
No.
One for him and one
if
for myself.
If he drinks this, I will punch
then
my
I noticed
monitor.
that he put a phone down on the table next to him. So
I said I would do it. This man just drank the punch out the punch bowl at the suicide party. You earned this, pal. You earned this!
Acted like I sneezed and got some on my arm. Then I asked for a tissue. He went to get some tissue and he left his phone like I thought he would. I texted her back, and to my horror, the phone rang. I looked on the caller ID and it was my name. I heard him coming back. He came back and
are you serious?
We sat there for about a minute. And then the phone rang again because he never checked the message that I sent. He looked at the phone.
I looked at the phone.
I looked at the phone.
Yeah.
Then we looked at each other. I postured up, and he calmly said, I guess you caught me. Then out of nowhere, he lunged toward me.
Catch these hands!
Attempting to grab me.
Oh!
Still on his face.
Oh!
I ran out of there so fast, and I never looked back. Yeah, I called the cops. And when they got there, the man was still knocked out.
Slump!
After that, I never went on dates with people that I met online again.
Okay. I got some words, alright? He redeemed the freak out of himself right there. Bro, did you see the K.O.? K.O. They did the Scott Pilgrim freaking... I said catch these hands, but they never really... they never really throw a punch. Yo, Toriel good.
Not gonna hit me. Dog, I will slide you.
This next one's called My Creepy Coworker Has a Crush on Me, and it was uploaded by Stephen D. Now this was sent to us by Quincy Dorm. So Quincy, it's just me and you right now. All the other samurai, I'm not talking to y'all. Just go ahead, plug your ears, do what you gotta do. Go take a walk. I don't really care. Because you didn't send me this. You didn't follow me on Twitter. You didn't hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and you didn't send me this. So don't get mad. Get glad, my guy. Anyway, Quincy, I just want to say thank you so much for sending me this. Creepy coworker has a crush on me, man. This is probably about to be lit, huh? You watched it? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Back when Sarah was 17, she worked at a small local bakery. There were less than 15 employees spread across all the night and day shifts, so they only had a few people working during the day.
Okay.
One of these people was Dave, the delivery driver.
Oh, Dave.
From the first time they met, Dave immediately gave Sarah an off vibe. He was in his mid-50s and way too friendly to a teenage girl. But the boss told her that yes, he could be annoying, but no one worked harder than he did, so just ignore his antics.
Okay.
Sarah then recalled that when she signed the paperwork, they never asked her to submit a background check. And in hindsight, that should have been red flag number 2.
Dang.
Over the course of the year or so that she worked with Dave, Sarah tried very hard to ignore him. He was rarely outright creepy, but he was always just a bit too friendly. He would stick around long after his shift was over to talk to her and another pastry chef. He always wanted to lick the bowl after she finished making Rice Krispie treats. He would always stand in front of the racks or equipments or ingredients just enough that sometimes her hand would brush him while reaching for something. Dave always stood just a little too close. Dave was constantly asking Sarah about her life, what she liked, what she did for fun, if she had a boyfriend. Almost daily, he would tell her how a nice girl like her should have a boyfriend, how maybe a boyfriend would be.
Unhand me, you troglodyte!
Sarah let this slide because sometimes older people can say things that were meant differently in their time. But then it was the concert invites. Every other week he had tickets to one concert or another. Once he figured out Sarah's favorite genre of music, it was almost exclusively tickets.
Look how slick my dude was! Look how slick he was!
Or another. Once he figured out Sarah's favorite genre of music, it was.
This is how I used to walk by my crush in high school.
Oh, she likes Lost, huh? Okay, I'll talk about that next time.
Was almost exclusively tickets to bands she desperately wanted to see.
Dang.
But she also knew that she should not go anywhere with him. Then her birthday came. He bought her a t-shirt and it was 2 sizes too small. He told her to try it on after work and text him a photo. And proceeded to give Sarah his phone number. He didn't ask for her number. She said no. He asked the other pastry chef for her number, but she had her back and refused as well. He also brought 2 tickets from another band that Sarah had been wanting to see. VIP section, 21 plus only. He said he could get her in. She just had to go with him and him alone. This continued for a while. Sarah brought it up to one of her bosses, but they laughed it off as, oh, classic Dave. When he wanted a hug on his birthday and hugged her without consent, there's Dave for you. Offering to get her booze or pot? Oh, Dave, you scamp. When he pulled up his shirt and showed his abdominal scar from a snowboarding accident? Well, that's just Dave. No respect for boundaries. But he was a good worker. Sarah even considered having one of her big, strong male friends come in under the guise of being her boyfriend just to placate Dave. She was repulsed by him, but he hadn't really done anything to classify himself as a predator. Besides asking for her number, he had never tried to straight up harass her, and besides the odd hug or two that she was too shy and afraid to refuse, he hadn't gotten super physical.
Speak up.
Then one day, Dave was gone. His name disappeared from the employee roster. Sarah's boss asked to see her in the office. She informed her that Dave was no longer employed at the business. Dave had been fired. He was fired because Dave was a convicted sex offender. There is one count kidnapping a minor from the mid-90s and another count that she doesn't want to think about. They had never background checked him, and when they contacted a friend in the police department, they found out that Dave had been lying on lots of paperwork, hiding the fact that he was a convicted felon and not notifying anyone when he moved. Once they brought this information to the police department's attention, they had a few more charges to add. They found out because apparently he had been stalking and harassing one of the clients he delivered to. After his termination, Dave showed up to work one day. He had a weapon with him, but Sarah never found out what he had. They told him to leave or the police would be called, and he ended up leaving in handcuffs. Sarah was extremely relieved that she wasn't there that day. It's been a while since she worked at the bakery, but sometimes she still thinks about how badly things could have gotten had she gone to even one of those concerts with him.
My God.
Now that we know,
bro, the sound effects in this stuff. You put those sound effects to anything, it gets scary. Guys, this morning I went downstairs. It was a long night. I woke up very hungry. There's only one breakfast food that could satisfy my empty stomach. It was cereal. I went to the pantry, grabbed a box. Grabbed a bowl with a spoon. Poured some Frosted Flakes into the bowl. They looked delicious. I went over to the fridge, grabbed a carton of milk. was empty. Now this next one's called a creepy deep. Freaking stuttering. I'm sorry. This next one's called a creepy deep web story 2, and this was uploaded by Llama Arts. Hey Llama, how's it been? We missed you. This was sent to us by Brandon FRFX. So Brandon, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And be smooth. Yeah.
What?
Deep web.
I was 26 years old, and I was unemployed. Feeling unfulfilled by the monotony of a job life, I decided I would try my hand at working from home. So my days and nights comprised me of surfing the internet for any jobs I could get. I was a big procrastinator, so more often than not, I'd stray away and waste time doing other things.
Y'all remember when PewDiePie reacted to my video? Yeah!
Yay! One day, I came across talk about the deep web while on Reddit. I felt amused by the people talking about it as if it was something so scary, and decided I'd look into it. It was stupid of me to go on it in the first place, but I made it even sillier by deciding to check it out late at night. Idiot. It was about 2 a.m. and I came across a website where you could chat with someone anonymously. The person I got was a woman. She was in her early 20s and very pretty.
What?
She sat with her head in her hands, looking playful into the webcam while batting her eyes. I had no desire to turn my camera on and started our chat, thinking that while I didn't come across anything scary, I could befriend this pretty girl. It sounded like a better deal anyway.
Bro, how are you typing?
She told me to turn the camera on, but I ignored that request and tried to get her to talk. She finally did after some prodding, but I noticed how guarded she was. I also noticed how after every message I sent, her eyes would look off camera, either to her side or somewhere behind her computer.
She's being directed.
After a while, it started getting annoying, so I asked her if someone else was there with her.
I want to see you first.
She said. Up until now, I've been chatting while she'd answered my questions verbally. I'm not that curious.
Don't be scared.
She said, laughing, this time looking behind the laptop again and making a face that seemed to indicate she was laughing at my expense, with someone else.
Yeah.
This is getting boring. It feels like I'm not just talking to you.
That's because you're not. You're talking to all of us.
Who else is there?
Turn your camera on.
Dude.
Is this a joke?
Don't do it.
Turn it on.
No.
Okay. I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Turn on the camera.
Or
Her
what?
laughter was almost piercing by now. There was nothing humorous about the situation, yet she threw her head back with laughter. I'd had enough and moved the cursor over to turn the chat box off when I saw the cursor had jammed. The only thing that was working was the chat box. I still had access to the keyboard.
Unplug!
Turn the camera on, sweetie.
No,
Her
baby.
gumdrop-filled voice was louder than before.
No, baby.
I moved my gaze up to see her smiling toothfully at the camera.
Bro.
Her face still beautiful, but the smile
Unplug your
completely
computer.
Fake. My computer's crashed. I can't see the screen. Sorry. I lied. I didn't want her to know I had no option but to chat. Her screen flashed before going blank. There was nothing there but a black screen. I felt relieved, thinking that at least I didn't need to talk to her while I tried to figure out what happened to the screen. Just then, a chat message popped up.
Open the damn camera, you...
Oh my
The aggressiveness in the message frightened me. Now, the fact that I couldn't see her face while she typed this made me feel nervous.
Dude.
I didn't dare reply back, but then the cursor moved.
Oh no!
Shell-shocked as the cursor twirled around
Bro,
the screen.
put your camera down!
Open the camera now.
I still didn't make a move. There was no way anything good would be waiting for me if I did
webcam!
what she asked. The screen began flickering, as if a virus was causing the computer to writhe in agony.
Do you want me to find you?
My heart raced. Could it be possible she knew where I was? I started typing. Please stop bothering me.
Then turn on the fucking camera.
By this point, I thought she was some kind of sadist and got her kicks by scaring unassuming people in chat rooms. so I obliged and turned the webcam on.
You
I saw my frightened face staring into the screen. Judging by my face, my attempts at looking tough were painfully unsuccessful.
You look
I asked
constipated.
around for the girl looking straight into the camera, telling her I did what she wanted and to stop hacking into my computer. There were several seconds of silence. I kept my stare directed to the little box that showed her camera feed, but it was pitch black. I motioned into the camera in confusion, feeling as if she was messing with me now.
He did.
Then I saw another message.
Look here.
After a few seconds of staring at those words, I looked back at her camera, but my computer instantly malfunctioned, and I received another message.
Look here. Don't look up.
The chat was filled with nonsensical gibberish.
Oh, you're dead,
She
dude.
typed with such ferocious speed, my screen whirled away with her constant messages. I couldn't understand what was going on, but I didn't look up. My patience ran thin, and I wrote back, "What is this supposed to mean?" Her response came. I read only the letters in bold and shuddered. I looked back into her webcam and I fell back into my chair, my eyes widening. She was back there, only her face looked completely demented. She had a savage expression, devoid of emotion, but her eyes were almost popping out of their sockets, and she was huffing as if she had extreme amounts of pent-up rage. The way she looked directly into the camera made me feel she despised me with all of her being.
Look at her.
There was no amusement there anymore. Her camera went blank again. Then the chat popped up.
Dude,
My heart stopped again.
don't do it.
For a split second, there had been the same blackness, only for the lights to come back on.
Who the?
She wasn't alone anymore. There was a man next to her with a black mask on. He made no movements other than look into the camera like the girl. The girl's neck creaked to her side. It looked like it was causing her pain. And then the lights went out again.
Bro, she causing
The
her.
chat resumed. This time, I screamed in fright and fell off my chair. There was another man with them now. He was standing next to the girl with the original one on the other side. This man had the same mask on, but his hands were grasping the girl's shoulders. Even with the subpar quality of the webcam, I could see the force with which the man dug his hands into the girl. It looked like he could rip her in two. The girl, however, had a huge grin on her face. Her eyes were mad with glee, or so it looked. Her teeth were perfectly lined up as her mouth spread into that toothy grin, but I could see she was in pain. Even with the smallest sign of her smile fading, the man clenched his hands even tighter than before, which made her smile even wider. All three of them were shaking, as if it was extremely cold where they were. After a couple seconds, I realized they were shuddering, like trying to hold back laughter.
What are you laughing at?
I yelled into the screen. They didn't answer, and continued to tremor with concealed hilarity.
What is so damn funny?
I bellowed.
Bro, don't get
They
tough
stopped
now.
shaking. Within a couple seconds, the screen went black again. When it turned back on, the man no longer grasped the girl's shoulder. Neither was she smiling. All three pointed into the camera. Upon a closer look, I understood that they weren't pointing at me. They were pointing behind me. I didn't need to look back. I could see myself in the webcam. There was someone peeking from behind me. It was another man in a mask. And according to what I saw in my webcam, he was with me in my room, right behind me. I turned around quickly, but saw nothing where I had seen.
Guys, that literally gave me chills, guys. Look at my eyes. Oh my gosh, the way that they did that. Llama! I haven't been genuinely creeped out like this in a while. That's the thumbnail of the video. The way that they did that is... Oh.
Him in the webcam. I turned back towards the screen and, to my bewilderment, saw a third man in the girl's chat box.
What?
It was the same man I had just seen standing in my room.
Dude,
now,
she's dead.
all three had their hands on the girl and were gripping tight. The girl wasn't laughing anymore. She had a look of utter devastation. A tear was dropping from her eye, but it wasn't just a tear. It was blood trickling down her eye socket.
What?
She then mouthed the words, "Help me," and the next second she screamed as if her lungs were being ripped off as the screen went black. I immediately got up and pulled the plug out of my computer and backed out of the room.
You're too late!
For a couple seconds, I swear I
You're
heard her
next.
screams even though the computer was unplugged. The room went quiet, but I was too devastated to stay there and ran out of my house despite it being 3 a.m. I caught a cab and went over to my friends, who had to talk me down for an hour before I could be calmed. I returned back to my house with my friend a day later. Everything was the same, and after thoroughly checking around the house, we concluded that there was no one there.
Dude, you're dead.
Nor was there a sign of anyone ever having broken in. I've never gone back to the deep web. My friend suggested it might have been some prank by computer hackers, but the way that girl shrieked, the terror she had on her face, it convinced me she had been a victim herself. I'd wondered if I had stayed on for longer, if I would have become a victim too. Could those men have found me? Was there really someone in the room with me? There was nothing I could do, because there was nothing concrete to report to the police. What I did do was throw the computer out and buy a new one. There was no way I could even open it back up after what happened.
Bro, they got your IP address. Bro, they don't even... That was insane! Now this next one, which isn't an animation, okay, it's live action. I know the transitions say first animation, second animation, third animation. Well, it's not. They're not all animations. What are you gonna do, fight me? Well, put your paws up, because I don't have time! This section's called Rue, and it was uploaded by Alter. It's good, guys. I wasn't even recording. That's a nice save. Now, this was sent to us by Wavy Guy. I can only call one God, so I'm gonna just say Wavy Guy. Wavy. You know what else is wavy? Ruffles. You know, the wavy ones? Man, those things get your mouth really dry, though. And they kind of scratch. You know, Captain Crunch always gets a lot of flack for, oh, yeah, you want the inside of your gum scratched when you eat them. Ruffles? Y'all right there with them, though. All right, this is being sidetracked. Wavy, thank you. Alter. Here we go. It's about to have a twist at the end. Man, Alter videos, they always go crazy. Oh. This is like a film. Dang.
How much longer am I gonna be here?
Till I see! I'm sorry.
Well, since the time that I wasted with you two in the principal's office was supposed to be spent grading papers, maybe that's how much longer you owe me. That, or until you two want to tell me what this is all about.
Ask her. She's the one that rushed me while I was standing in front of the class, calling me a cunt.
Yikes. Excuse me.
Oh.
Reading from a report which not only needs a spell check, but was directed squarely at Clubber Lang here.
Look, if she took what I wrote personally, that's her problem.
And mine is that you're using class time to threaten somebody with the wrath of some bargain bin local ghost. Made up of the hands of the missionary settlers it slaughtered while they were in prayer. Okay, look, I know that you students think us teachers are uptight and preachy and all thou shalt not, but it wasn't that long ago that we were right where you are. And some of us care enough to keep our ear to the ground. We hear what's being said, Mallory.
Checkmate.
Well, you can't control who you fall in love with.
Nani?
Isn't that right? And look, I get it. You don't take what I wrote seriously because you're new here. But the story's been around forever. That it all starts by seeing things from the corner of your eye. Things you're ashamed of and would do anything to forget. But you can't stop them. That's Rue. Haunting you. Festering you for slaughter.
What's on your lip?
When it finally comes, you can't scream. Nothing comes out your mouth. It's like in a nightmare. You can't scream. But yeah, you're right. A lot say it's just some stupid story people tell around the campfire. But you didn't get to hear my conclusion before I was punched in the face.
Oh, that's what happened.
Whether or not it's true, Rue is guilt. And that, I know for sure is real.
Are you done with your soliloquy? Now go stand in the corner. Get up, go! Get your trash grades out of my class. Alright. So she wrote a paper, and then the girl punched her. I'm not really following the story too well. Oh yeah. Get her out of here. It's a C-. You can recover.
Look, don't let her get to you. Okay, she's just messing with your head because she's angry. Because she likes you more than a friend should, and you're not willing to reciprocate that. All right, she's the one that should be feeling guilty. She's the one that this ghost would be after.
What?
I mean, nothing bad is gonna happen just because you regret things.
Oh, they were friends.
But I need to know, what did you tell her?
I love you. I love you. Why'd you do this? Why?
Hey.
Dude, what is happening? Girl.
Hey. What's going on?
What? It's the Rue. Dang, he was just trying to be a good teacher. Body. I can't see. What? Oh. It's the rule, which still don't know what. Bro, run! Look at her, just standing there. She about to glitch. She about to move. Oh my gosh.
Why'd you do this?
You're gonna run when it's too late. Oh, it's his! Oh. Oh my. Oh.
Are you hungry? Why not have some Pringles?
I don't think
it's exquisite cuisine.
I don't think I need any.
Come on in and purchase this chip. Come enjoy these crisps. What's that? You're going to get Doritos instead? Really now? You think you have the audacity to buy another brand of chips?
No,
You will regret that purchase.
Okay. Don't buy Doritos. Buy Pringles. Now this next one's called My Playmate Horror Story, and it was uploaded by Wansi Entertainment. Now this was sent to us by Queen Beat 101. So Queen, hey, this song's for you, alright? Hey. You the queen. Thank you. Oh, my invisible playmate?
When I was 8 years old, I didn't have any friends. My mom wouldn't allow me to play outside with the other kids in our neighborhood.
Dang!
I was always alone. The only playmates I had were my cousins and my brother, but it took 3 hours and 25 minutes to get to their houses.
Dang.
One day, my mom let me play outside with the kids in our neighborhood for the first time because she was going somewhere, maybe to work or to run errands. I got my dolls and other toys and was excited to play with the kids outside. When I got there, no one wanted to play with me. The attempt was useless, but then someone approached me. He had puppy eyes and was cute. We quickly became playmates.
What's wrong with his shirt?
Even though he was a boy, he would join me for tea parties with my dolls. He also invited me to play with him at his house. But I was confused because his house looked old and abandoned.
Yeah.
Like it hadn't been cleaned up for almost 12 years. We decided to go play in his garden. When we got there, I puked. I didn't know why at the time, but for some reason, I was disgusted. He didn't offer me water or anything. He just looked at me grinning and said, "Next time, you're going to sleep here too." 2 weeks after that upsetting
Actually, I didn't consent to sleeping here, you ruffian.
experience, I went looking for him. A paper airplane flew to me out of nowhere. I picked it up, and when I opened it, I was shocked, scared, and sad. It was a newspaper clipping. The boy that I played with went missing 9 years ago. I ran to my bedroom, and I saw a shadow through my window. I looked at it closely, and it was the boy.
Look at his neck.
He was smiling. Today, I'm 19 years old, and I still remember that part of my childhood so clearly.
Oh my god. Sometimes it be like that. You thought you had a friend, And they was dead the whole time. That never happened to y'all? This next one's called Juliana, Scary Story Time. It was uploaded by Snarled. How's it going, Ate? Now, this was sent to us by that one girl. I don't know who she is, but that one girl sent it to us. So, hey, if you that one girl, and if your name isn't that one girl specifically, I'm not speaking to you. You could have went on Twitter. You could have followed me at Coryxkenshin, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and dropped the link to this video in there.
Hey, I'm Sapphire. Wanna hear something scary?
Hey! Hey!
Juliana.
Alright, so Sapphire wanted me to let you guys know that this is a story submitted by one of her Patreon patrons. So if you are on her Patreon, you can submit her stories and then they might get on here.
Did you know there's a guaranteed way for me to read your scary story? Consider joining our Patreon, where I read and personally respond to a story.
Did I just tell y'all that?
There was a summer camp that was created many years ago called Sunny Summer Camp. It was originally an all-boys camp founded by a park ranger by the name of Sunny Summers. This story takes place the first year the camp became co-ed. So at orientation, the camp leader was explaining the Mr. Summers contest that was held at the end of every camp. The boy who looked the most like the founder would win a trophy and cash prize.
That ain't fair. I'm black.
A red-headed girl with long braided pigtails raised her hand. What if we open the contest to everybody this year? She asked. That's a great idea, Juliana, the camp leader exclaimed. And maybe the judging criteria could be less about appearance and more about whoever shares the most qualities with Sunny Summers. Everyone around her began clapping and cheering.
Yeah.
Except for a boy sitting a few rows behind her. His name was Dustin, and he wasn't happy with this change. He looked like the direct descendant of Sunny Summers and believed he was a guaranteed win.
Dang.
But now that they were changing the rules, he was worried he might not. Over the summer, his disdain for Juliana grew and grew. So, the night before the Mr. Summers contest, Dustin asked his friend Trevor to help him with a prank. He didn't give him many details, just that he wanted to teach Juliana a lesson for having a big mouth.
Dang.
Dustin had been observing Juliana all summer and knew that she was usually the last one in her cabin because she would stay up and help the camp counselors clean. What a suck-up, Dustin thought. So they hid in the nearby bushes until Juliana showed up. When she finally did, Dustin jumped in front of her and told her that one of the counselors was asking for her and motioned for her to follow them. When the three of them had walked a bit away from the cabins, Dustin pushed Juliana onto her back on the ground. The impact knocked her out. Dustin sat on her legs and told Trevor to hold her arms down in case she woke up.
What?
Trevor had no idea what Dustin was planning, but he silently obeyed. He watched in confusion as Dustin pulled out a needle and string from his pocket and began to sew Juliana's mouth shut. Once he was done, Dustin grabbed Juliana's legs and told Trevor to help him carry her to Sunny Rock, the highest point in camp. It overlooked the canyon and had a gorgeous view and a horrifying drop. They hid her body in a bush and hurried back to their cabins. That'll teach her to shut up, Dustin said. Trevor was speechless, still shaking from the horrific act he was an accomplice to. Dustin noticed. Dude, we're not gonna leave her out there forever. We'll go get her after the contest tomorrow. The next morning, Dustin and Trevor sat in the back row of the mess hall where the Mr. Summers contest, now renamed Sunny Summers contest, was being held. The camp leader called out the names of each contestant to the stage, but no one showed up when he called Juliana. There was only silence, aside from Dustin's stifled giggles. After the contest, everyone walked back to their cabins to pack their things. Dustin and Trevor noticed the camp leader running around in a panic, asking campers if they'd seen Juliana. Dustin turned to Trevor and said it was time to go get her. They walked back to Sunny Rock.
She gone.
But her body was nowhere to be found. Oh God, Trevor said, feeling sick to his stomach. You don't think that she... He pointed over the edge of the cliff. As the boys peered over the edge, they heard a voice behind them, looking for me. It was Juliana. She was still alive. They turned around to see her standing there, but she was covered in dirt.
I guess Juliana didn't have herself a rough night.
She was covered in dirt and blood. Her clothes were torn with twigs and leaves scattered all over. Her eyes were filled with rage, and her mouth was still sewn shut. Her voice echoed inside of their heads. I can't let you hurt anyone else like this again.
What the freak happened to you?
Lunged toward Dustin, which caused him to step back, lose his balance, and fall down the cliff.
Now you know he did.
And although he quietly stood there, Juliana could hear his racing thoughts bouncing around in his mind. Please, 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 please don't hurt me. It wasn't my idea. I didn't even really do anything. Juliana took a step towards him. Exactly. Many years have gone by since Juliana's death. A monument was erected on Sunny Rock in her honor. And every summer, the campers adorn it with flowers and the Sunny Summers sash. Legend has it that Juliana still watches over the camp, protecting those who speak up and punishing anyone who dares to silence them.
So what happened to Trevor? First of all, what happened to her? Did some freaking coyotes find her and just... This next one's called Behind Closed Doors and it was uploaded by Button Studio. Now this was sent to us by Bumblebee Gaming's BBG. So we had a queen bee, now we got a bumblebee, who is coincidentally a facsimile. Anyway, thank you so much for sending me this video. Sound like some parents arguing. What the freak? Oh, heck no. Mom!
What's all this racket?
Oh, is it?
A monster!
A monster.
Over there! In the closet!
Enough! If I hear another sound from you tonight, there'll be trouble.
But the monster!
There's no such thing as monsters.
Man, I hate dads like that. Oh my gosh, did he just shot? Yo, shout out Jonathan Button. I see you, John. This is actually kind of cool. Did he see himself?
Come on, Gregory.
Woo-wee!
Time for bed.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, it's way past your bedtime.
But there's a monster in there.
That must be your father.
What's all this mess?
What mess? I've done exactly
Why do dads always gotta come in drunk?
what you told me to do. Everything is tidy, just the way you like it.
Tidy? You call that tidy? Perhaps I should make myself more clear.
Please.
Oh my
you're
gosh.
just drunk. You don't know what
Little
you're...
drunk, am I? Why are you not in bed?
Wait till I grow up.
Go to your room.
Wait till I grow up. You put your...
Now!
Alright, that scared me a little bit. He put his hands on her? Bro.
Gregory. Let me out, Gregory.
No! Do y'all not hear this? Why is he letting him out? No No jump scare, please. I'm not. Help!
And more about this. This. And this. Yes. I said yes.
Oh my! Oh!
No!
You. Come here. Just like your mother. Can't obey a single. Hey!
Rage.
Get back here!
Rage!
Don't walk away from me, boy.
Oh, he about to freaking sick that monster on him.
Gregory. You can't hide from me.
You done know.
There you are.
Oh, you done messed up. Oh my gosh, he's dead?
You're a monster.
But there's no such thing as monsters.
Oh, use your own words on you, playboy. All right, now where's the real? She wasn't even dead, but he's dead for real.
Gregory?
It's alright, Mother. It's over. He can never hurt us again.
How did he What? You what, mate? How did he transform? I don't understand. The last video of this week is called The Doll Maker, and it was uploaded by Alter. Now this was sent to us by PJ Khaled. Not DJ Khaled, PJ Khaled. PJ, my boy. You got PJs on while you watching this? Cause you will be PJ and PJs. And then you could get a sandwich. So you'll be PJ and PJs eating PB and J. Alter. How's it going, Alter? They emailed me. They actually wanted
I'll
me
need
to
a
watch
set
this.
of clothes he wore at least once. Do not wash them. I'll also need a lock of hair and a valuable possession of his.
Can it be a baseball mitt?
Mitt, toy, whatever, sugar.
He died.
As long as he cherished the thing.
Does this really work?
Nobody ever asked for their money back.
Cause they did. Oh, come on.
Take a look.
That's
Tell me
what you
what
want?
think.
Your
Tell
son?
me it's great.
You don't want that. You'd be a moron. Look at him.
I think
it's just a stupid doll.
See? Well, that was your first
An
mistake.
overpriced, stupid doll.
No, that thing's alive, but
Oh, yeah. Hold him. Don't be shy, sugar.
hey, don't call me sugar. He just called me sugar. You gonna let that slide? Oh, look at his face.
my baby.
Don't ever trust a smile like that. What?
I missed you so much.
Yeah, she gonna be tweaking.
Go ahead, buddy. Hold the stupid overpriced doll's hand.
Oh, it's the doll. Oh my gosh. Boom!
Put that thing down, Jenna. Let's take a moment and think this through.
Already did. Here's the other half.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
You just killed yourself.
He's yours. Now, on to the instruction manual.
Instruction
This
manual?
house is where the brat lived. Where he left his spiritual mark. The place is chock full with energy of his former self. Inside here, the doll is a vessel to channel that energy. But outside. Outside, it's just a doll.
Why do I feel like the instruction manual comes with a long list of warnings?
Just one.
What?
Do not spend longer than one turn of the hourglass with him. Ever. Once time is up, he must go back into the box for a whole day before you can take him out again.
Well, she gonna break that rule the first night.
Over time.
My product's like a drug, buddy. Fun to use, but dangerous to abuse. Ignore this rule, and you'll start losing it. Really losing it. You'll believe the lie. You'll believe that the doll is the real thing. You won't even have to touch it anymore after a while for the illusion to work. You'll forget about the accident, cancer, or whatever the hell happened to the brat. You'll even forget about hiring me. Your mind will bury what needs to be buried and fill in the blanks that need to be filled to keep the lie alive. Of course, if any of this happens, it's not my responsibility. Because you have been warned.
Guys, if I catch any of y'all doing some dumb stuff like this, I will personally put my size 10.
Here comes the plane.
Oh my, she has lost it.
How is that? Is it good?
She's lost it.
And open wide for mommy.
Bro, it's time for a new wife. You gotta get a whole new wife.
Ready? And here comes another one.
Morning. Are you up all night with him again? I was just remembering what I said to you after the funeral. I told you that life can be a cruel sometimes. That deep down, we all have the strength to get through whatever she throws at us. And even if we forget that strength, it's always there. And I said that I could be strong for the both of us until you found your strength again.
Bro, he looks like Max Payne.
Turns out that that's bullshit. Turns out that I'm weak. And I need you as much as you need me. Now we can either brave through this thing together or let it tear us apart.
Oh, she made her choice. She feeding a dog oatmeal.
Be Jenna.
What funeral?
Yeah, see? Get out of
You
here.
need to put that thing back in the box.
I'm not putting my son in a box.
It's not your son!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Stop it! You're hurting me!
So are you!
What are you doing?
Taking you outside so you can see what you really have in your hands. This is my fault for the...
Oh! What? Oh! What?
If he was losing it, I didn't know what to do. So I hid the doll, and she just couldn't take it. She slit her wrists.
Told you it wouldn't be my responsibility, buddy.
Oh! Hold up! Oh my gosh! I didn't even get it until just now. He got a doll from her! Oh my... Oh, okay, Alter. I see what y'all doing. He got a doll and he went too crazy. Oh. Okay, y'all on y'all M. Night Shyamalan. Okay, nah, I see.
I just want her back. I need her back.
Wake up.
I'll need a set of clothes she wore at least once. Do not wash them. I'll also need a lock of hair. And a valuable possession of hers.
Yo, that was crazy.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll never do that again. Promise.
That's crazy, dude.
So it works for adults too?
Nobody ever asked for their money back.
Bro, he making out with it. I'm done. All right, you guys, we're gonna end that there. This week, this was a solid 8 out of 10 weeks. With that being said, when are y'all gonna stop playing with me? Follow me on Twitter. This next one is called Mermaids, and it was uploaded by the GOAT himself, David Ramiro. If y'all don't know who David Ramiro is, I'm talking Pleasant Inn. I'm talking Midnight Snack. I could go on. This was sent to us by Bob Man. So Bob Man, see, I was trying to think of a Bob the Builder joke. Ah! Mermaids. That is not my idea of a mermaid. What's wrong with your arms? Why is your face... Oh my... Ugh! Oh my... Guys, whatever you thought mermaids looked like was wrong. Crud sound effects? No. Oh! That was just a loud noise, that's all. What is that? What is that? Look at the big one! Woo-wee! Now that was unsettling. Y'all know one of my deepest fears is the ocean. Just the thought of being down so deep that the sun's rays cannot reach you anymore. Utter and complete darkness. And then just some huge, massive organism floating towards you. This one is really anxiety inducing. Y'all heard that, folks? Anxiety inducing. I'm about to be drinking my water like this. I just spilled a glob on my arm. Pause. Glob. Who even uses the word glob? Just give me a glob of that. You in New York, see one of those hot dog vendors on the corner. Hey, you want some ketchup with your glizzy? I'll take a glob. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Lodestone. Because the volume's so high. I was trying to say Lodestone Films presents, but I just got hit with waves. Lodestone Films presents. Waves. Yeah. Word. This one might be good. That is horrible! Nothing to grab onto! Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Look at her leg, too! Now, whoever put her here, y'all know y'all dirty for that. Huh? Bro, it better not be like no monster crawling up or something. That is such a horrible position. Unfold your leg. Oh, this about to be heat. Nah, you're not making that. That's like 8 feet up. Oh, hope you got some grip. Oh, she got Converses on? No. That's like the worst grip. Shoulda wore your J's. Ain't nothing to grab onto. Yep, unfold that leg. Oh. Good recovery, good recovery. That could have been bad. Good, she's breathing, not panicking. I'm liking it. That leg, I'm not liking. How is she bleeding so bad? What happened? What is she doing? That wall did that to her hand? Fix your leg for Pete's sake. What's the strategy? Dang it. Oh. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. Alright. Do you. Yep. Easy does it. Does that give you like extra grip or something? Somebody was on the other side. They didn't make it. What? Is it her? Bro, what's happening? Rain? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? No way. You're out of there. Oh, you already barely had any friction. We adding rain to the mix? You about to be a spider getting flushed down the toilet. Just don't even move. Oh boy. Oh boy. She's panicking. She's panicking. Look at that. Okay. Tim, why you get our hopes up like that? I knew it was inevitable, but when she pulled off the necklace, I'm like, all right, what's she about to do? Get flushed down the toilet. That's what she was about to do. Okay, let me explain, all right? First of all, shout out Dead Rising. Best zombie game. I promise it's coming back to the channel. Side note, this shirt was actually made by a samurai. I've been opening mail in the background, but that's not what we're gonna talk about. Spooky Scary Sunday. On a freaking Monday. Bars. I'm going off 2 hours of sleep right now. I just spent about 10 hours editing that Among Us video that dropped on the channel. Please go samurai slice that like button. I went through hours and hours of footage. And that was days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago. So I wanted to get that done. Now we're doing Spooky Scary Sunday on a Monday. If you want to know why this wasn't up yesterday, clearly you don't follow me on Twitter, which is a problem. Long story short, I had a bad day yesterday, got stung by a bee. It was a mess. But we're back. Spooky Scary Sunday. It's a show where every Sunday, it's freaking Monday. The samurai come together, we have a beautiful time. We dancing, we singing, we screaming. We sit back and we watch some scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. Go to Twitter, follow me at Coryxkenshin, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and send me a link to the scariest video that you know. And if you get picked, you get a shout out. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Go ahead, get you some hot Cheetos, classic, with some Starbursts and maybe a Capri Sun or two. And with that being said, first video is animated Filipino horror short. I like Filipino people. I don't know why I needed to say that. That was... It is Kahadlokan. That's not the N word, y'all. Chill. Estoria. Now, Sapphire herself, alright, creator of Snarl, amazing voice of something scary, asked me if I wanted to react to this herself. Guys, the honor I have been bestowed.
Hi, Oddings. It's your Ate Sapphire. I'm really...
Ate. That's gotta be Filipino, right? Tagalog.
Excited to share this short that we've been working on. It's what something scary could look like as a fully animated show. If you like it and want to see more like this, please share it with your friends. And consider supporting the show by joining our Patreon at patreon.com/snarled.
Y'all heard the lady? I don't even know why I'm this hyper. I literally just woke up. Uh-oh. Ooh. I love Snarled, guys. Ruby, thanks for watching. Tina. Mark, hey babe, just checking in. Feeling better from this morning?
Maayong gabi. It is currently midnight here in Cebu City, and here's your nightly reminder to be cautious of the creature. There have already been 3 deaths this week.
Oh my gosh.
So wear your garlic, say your prayers, and if you hear its high-pitched call, run. Now, it does not attack everyone. It seems to only be targeting young children and expectant mothers. So please keep your children and any pregnant women you know safe. I'm Annabelle Cruz with the Nightly News.
How you gonna do that without heater? Alright. We might need our RPG for this.
When I asked Randall about the stuffed animals, he gave a really loud laugh and said his room had the same thing. He recommended I leave them be as to show respect to the landlord.
I already know what's popping. First of all, I strongly would dissuade any woman from rooming with a random man that they just met, okay? Second of all, it's a camera in that bear, so when you getting on naked, let me pop that bra off. He got a full view, girl. It's facts. I speak facts.
I didn't really talk to Randall much that first day other than that. I spent most of my time unpacking my clothes and supplies and setting up my TV. When I was laying in the bed watching TV that night, I thought I heard something. It was a very brief noise, but it was definitely audible, and it sounded like some kind of small electronic component. I chalked it up to being a house noise and continued my show.
It's a camera.
The next day, Randall wasn't home all day. I didn't know if or where he worked, but I just assumed he was at work. That night, when I was in my room watching TV, I heard the front door open, and Randall walked through the hall to his room before shutting the door. A little later, I was getting changed into my pajamas, and I heard the same sound from the night before. This time without the TV noise in the background, so I heard it much clearer.
Oh, heck no.
It was definitely some kind of electronic device, but I didn't know what or where. It still didn't seem like a big deal, so I got into my bed and started reading my current book at the time, then went to sleep. The next day, I saw Randall when I came home after work.
Oh, what are you doing?
He asked me what book I was reading. At first, I didn't get the question, but then he said he was talking about the book that I was reading in my room. I looked at him in silence and confusion. I asked him how he knew I was reading a book, and he said in his heavy Spanish accent that he had to go into my room just to take something out that he left in there.
and that's when he noticed the book.
What was you in my room for?
I asked him nicely not to go into my room anymore. Unfortunately, there wasn't a lock on the door, so I couldn't stop him when I wasn't home.
Oh my gosh.
That night, when I grabbed my book from under my bed, I stopped and wondered, how would he see my book if I had it under my bed? Thinking about this now creeped me out, and I was in no mood to read anymore. I looked around the room as I thought to myself, then I noticed that big teddy bear on the dresser again.
He's watching you!
How it was angled so perfectly to face me in the bed. Then I had a thought, a scary thought. I stood up and walked over to the bear, grabbed it, and looked closely into its eyes.
A big bear?
I felt my heart skip a beat when I realized there was a camera in one of the eye holes. I threw the thing into the corner of the room and went to Randall's door and tried opening it. His door apparently had a lock because it wouldn't open, but I knew he was in there. I pounded on the door screaming his name, but he wouldn't answer. I saw the light sneaking in through the bottom of the door go dark, as I assumed he turned off the light.
Yeah.
I went back to my room and called the landlord. I explained everything and told him I'm leaving right now, and I had a valid reason to void the contract. I packed the little amount of things I brought into my car and left that same night, never looking back. The landlord surprisingly never even came to me to collect the money for those few days I was there. Ever since that night, I have a phobia of stuffed bears. Like, I always have to turn them away so that they're not facing me.
Dang. Bruh, I told you. I said it. That's a message to all y'all that just like, oh, let me get a roommate with this person I just met on Craigslist. Money is short, and I understand. You know, sometimes you gotta do stuff you don't want to do. It's like you move in with somebody, you see that bear on that dresser. You want to pop that bra off this way or this way? Shoot, if it was me, I'd be like, yo, so you want to watch me, huh? Okay. All right. You want to watch me, huh? No. All right, you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed another Spooky Scary Sunday. Please go on Twitter, #SpookyScarySunday. At Coryxkenshin, send me some more scary videos. This week was pretty nice if I do say so myself. So if you enjoyed, be sure to slice that like button. Uh-oh. Where is everyone? They're home. I'll see y'all next week. This next one's called Come Closer, uploaded by Tribe12. Now this was sent to us by Spark Raymond, who also wanted to clarify that she is a girl. Said that, you know, here's a video. Now from the thumbnail, this looked really weird. I don't know what the frick we're about to watch. If a demon specter ghost is summoned into your living room or your room, wherever you're watching this, because you watched this, that's my bad. I'll take the blame on that one, Captain. Raymond, I want to say thank you for sending this, or maybe I should reserve my thanks to the end, because I feel like something's about to get summoned in my house right now. Yep, something's about to get summoned in my house. Hello, again. Start walking. What? You are close. But you must come closer. Where are we going? Guys, I feel like we watching the Ring tape right now. Honestly, if you were to skip forward 3 minutes, I wouldn't even be mad at you. Because I don't even know if I should be watching this right now. We're going to get a phone call after this video. We are still in control. Always. What the? You are corrupted. I feel just fine, thank you. Slowly. Surely. Like me. Oh, what the freak? The boardwalk awaits. No. You must comply, or else. We will take you again. Aria. Bro, if it's 2 games y'all will not let go, it's Aria and At Dead of Night. I'm still getting people ask me to finish those games. Tell you what. All right, guys, the last one for tonight is called A Disturbing True Snapchat Story 2. Llama Arts, I'm a big fan now. Please don't copyright strike me. All your info is in my description. These things are creepy, dude.
This is a short but terrifying story of something that happened when I was Snapchatting a friend.
Wait, this is the guy from the first one?
I'm pretty young. I'm only 13, still in middle school. A girl I really liked had just recently started snapping me selfie pictures, and we started messaging each other for a few nights. One night when I was watching TV...
That sandwich. Is that a, dang, I recognize that sandwich. All right, maybe I'm tripping. But he got them same flip-flops and socks.
She sent me a snap of herself laying in her bed without a caption.
Hey.
I sent a message saying, "What's up?"
What's
she sent
up?
another identical picture, this time with a caption saying, "Not much, you?" She set the timer to 10 seconds, so it gave me plenty of time to analyze the picture, including her bedroom in the background, and the dark outline of a person standing by her window.
No.
I quickly sent a response message.
Bro, call her!
"Is that your brother by the window?" She sent another identical snap, this time captioned, "What do you mean?"
Are you gonna turn around?
The figure at the window was closer, and I could see a hand pressed up against the glass.
What a freaking idiot. When you take the picture, you have to look at it to add the text, right? How did she not? Is this a true story? I don't see how this could be a true story at this point. You literally have to look at the picture to type, "What do you mean?" You see that big old freaking shadow? When I saw the first one, if I cared about this girl at all, yo, somebody at your window, wake your daddy up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
I closed the snap before the timer even ran out so I could tell her quicker. I said, "There's somebody at your window, turn around."
How did you not see?
She opened my snap almost immediately, and then I didn't hear from her again on the app.
Oh,
I grew more and more worried as the minutes passed. I texted her a few times to no avail. I tried calling her a few times to no avail as well. I didn't know her house phone number, otherwise I would have called her parents. It wasn't until midnight when I was already laying in bed that she finally texted me back. She explained the whole situation. As soon as she looked at her window and saw the person standing there, she screamed, and that caused the person, who turned out to be a 20-something-year-old man, to open the window and jump into the room.
Oh my gosh!
From there, she ran to her parents' room and woke her dad, who went to her room to find nothing but an open window. It wasn't exactly a personal story of mine, but it freaks me out nonetheless, knowing that the only thing that saved my friend from whatever could have happened was the fact that I was able to see the window through her selfies, unbeknownst to the creeper at her window.
Bruh, you just sitting there with the window open, or window unlocked, no blinds drawn. You just, my tank top, just doing my makeup, hey. Open your eyelids for being so freaking dumb. Bro, I get paranoid when my blinds are open. Even during the daytime. People, you don't know what people are doing, bro. Somebody could be, yeah, take that bra off, boy. I mean, hold up. Anyway, guys, that was 2 animated scary stories. Dang, them boys are short, but They're really good. Y'all want a little series? I might have to email Llama Arts before. Y'all want a little reacting to scary animations or reacting to scary stuff? Let me know down in the chat what you want to see or the best stories or whatever. And I'll see you little scaresters on the next episode. Too much? All right, yeah, just cut it. First one is called The Devil's Passenger, and it was uploaded by Flix Horror. Now, this was sent to us by Ricky Myers, who said, I have a whole list of videos I want to send for Spooky Scary Sunday. Y'all hear that? Ricky trying to flex on y'all. He said he got a list. Now, I have to ask, if you see this, what would you do? I guess we about to find out, Ricky. Yes, sir. Flix Digital. The Devil's Passenger. Actually, hold up. Let me turn this up. White van. Already spooky. Oh my gosh! This how we popping this episode off? Can I get a play-by-play? Like... Oh, that was a glove. Okay. Dang. Got snatched. It just turned green. Dang. Oh my.
Okay, I'm going.
I can't stand people like that. Yeah, just follow him. Call it. Get on the phone. Call the cops. She followed them all day.
Come on. No, come on.
You just now thinking to do this? And you're just gonna park right behind them like they not watching you?
You gotta go. Oh, God. Okay.
I hope you got a heater, Karen. She grabbed a pipe. Now, when they get out the van with a shotgun, what are you gonna do? Huh? Y'all hear that? Got a bad feeling. Huh? Watch your back. What the freak? Spider webs? Listen, I tried to save you. It seems like that girl was a spider the whole time. Huh? What is he, an X-Men?
So sorry.
What? Three years later? No, she about to get... Oh. Dave, you lost me. Okay, so I get that they have to go through this little ploy in order to get a new person. But what the freak is... What was the spider webs? What was the levitation and freaking... Moral of the story, kids? Never walk up on white vans. This next one is called Siren Head horror short film, and it was uploaded by Shutter Authority. Now, this was sent to us by Shank over on Twitter, who said love from Egypt. Egyptian samurai stand up. I didn't know we was representing out there. Shutter Authority. Shout out Trevor Henderson for giving us this decade's Slender Man. Siren Head ain't nothing to joke with. And they made a lot. Is called She Knows, and it was uploaded by Spencer Keller. Now this was sent to us by Alex Hook, who said enjoyed this scary shirt film. We know what you meant, Alex. And this guy Spencer's at 982 subscribers, so if this is really good, I want you guys to go ahead and get him up to 1,000 at least. Oh!
on the lookout. Police in Texas are looking for this 14-year-old girl, and they say could be in serious danger. She was last seen on January 27th. That's when the girl's parents say they last heard from their daughter when she texted them from school on Friday.
14?
Service praying for the girl's safe return. Rage, intolerance, anger. It's what a lot of Americans are feeling across our nation right now. But right now is a moment we can all...
Dang, bro. That's messed up.
Hey, man.
What's up?
I was just calling to check in and see how you are.
I'm alright. How about you?
I killed her!
I'm good.
I killed her!
I was just wondering where you...
You know, some people, they just burst. Like, they can't contain it. That's why a bunch of killers end up getting caught, because they gotta tell somebody.
I was just calling to check in and see how you are.
I'm Gucci.
I'm alright. How about you?
I'm good. I was just wondering where you put her.
What?
Where did you put her?
What do you mean?
Where did you put her?
Oh my gosh.
Where did you put her? Where did you put her? Where did you put her? Where did you put her?
Yeah. Just turn yourself in, bro. You gotta go the rest of your life as keeping this a secret, and you already tweaking? So you just about to go home and watch a movie? And he was eating Mott's fruit snacks. Wow.
Truly remarkable creature. The winged rat has the ability to sniff out its mates from miles away.
The winged rat sniff out his mates. What? Where's your headboard? He's struggling. Got a mattress against the wall. Comes from a Mr. Bridge, and he sends a story called The Sad Man by Jake Lava. Very strange. Snowing just like it is out. What the freak did you send me, Bridge? Oh, heck no. Why is he floating away? This doesn't make sense. What? Yo, I don't know who toads can do that. I don't think that's natural. Look, I would feel more sad if his face wasn't the opposite of that. But I guess he's alone. Ew? Is that what he sees in the mirror? Oh, he's wearing a mask. What are you doing? Oh my gosh! Oh my... What the freak are we watching? Oh! How did you get up like that, my boy? What are y'all sending me? Hey, you're not alone anymore. There you go. This is a friend. Don't kill them. No, he's like, hey man, what happened? Let me help you. Yeah. Please don't kill him. Okay. Look, man, I don't know what's about to happen. Is that a dead cat? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the freak is that? Oh my God! This last story I literally just found, it just popped up in my recommended. It's by a YouTuber named Mort. I don't even know the name of it. Mort, I have total respect for you. All right? Don't copy strike me, please.
In my early days after graduating college, I didn't have a lot of money, so I had to rent an apartment with someone else who I'd never met before.
Oh no.
He'd become my roommate, and his name was Randall. At first, he seemed easy enough to get along with. He didn't talk too much, but he had a heavy Spanish accent. The room I'd be getting was already furnished, and that was one of the appealing factors to this apartment. It had a twin-sized bed tucked in the corner, a nice-sized dresser, a closet, and a TV stand in another corner of the room.
Okay.
There were a bunch of stuffed animals sitting on the dresser, though, which I found a bit odd. Most notably, a big teddy bear facing the bed. When I asked Randall about the stuffed animals, he gave a really loud laugh and said his room had the same thing. He recommended I leave them be as to show respect to the landlord.
I already know what's popping. First of all, I strongly would dissuade any woman from rooming with a random man that they just met, okay? Second of all, it's a camera in that bear, so when you getting on naked, let me pop that bra off. Pop. He got a full view, girl. It's facts. I speak facts.
I didn't really talk to Randall much that first day other than that. I spent most of my time unpacking my clothes and supplies and setting up my TV. When I was laying in the bed watching TV that night, I thought I heard something. It was a very brief noise, but it was definitely audible, and it sounded like some kind of small electronic component. I chalked it up to being a house noise and continued my show.
It's a camera.
The next day, Randall wasn't home all day. I didn't know if or where he worked, but I just assumed he was at work. That night, when I was in my room watching TV, I heard the front door open, and Randall walked through the hall to his room before shutting the door. A little later, I was getting changed into my pajamas, and I heard the same sound from the night before. This time without the TV noise in the background, so I heard it much clearer.
Oh, heck no.
It was definitely some kind of electronic device, but I didn't know what or where. It still didn't seem like a big deal, so I got into my bed and started reading my current book at the time, then went to sleep. The next day, I saw Randall when I came home after work.
Oh, what are you doing?
He asked me what book I was reading. At first, I didn't get the question, but then he said he was talking about the book that I was reading in my room. I looked at him in silence and confusion. I asked him how he knew I was reading a book, and he said in his heavy Spanish accent that he had to go into my room just to take something out that he left in there. And that's when he noticed the book.
What was you in my room for?
I asked him nicely not to go into my room anymore. Unfortunately, there wasn't a lock on the door, so I couldn't stop him when I wasn't home.
Oh my gosh.
That night, when I grabbed my book from under my bed, I stopped and wondered, how would he see my book if I had it under my bed? Thinking about this now creeped me out, and I was in no mood to read anymore. I looked around the room as I thought to myself. Then I noticed that big teddy bear on the
watching
dresser
you.
How it was angled so perfectly to face me in the bed. Then I had a thought. A scary thought. I stood up and walked over to the bear, grabbed it, and looked closely into its eyes.
A big bear?
I felt my heart skip a beat when I realized there was a camera in one of the eye holes. I threw the thing into the corner of the room and went to Randall's door and tried opening it. His door apparently had a lock because it wouldn't open, but I knew he was in there. I pounded on the door screaming his name, but he wouldn't answer. I saw the light sneaking in through the bottom of the door go dark, as I assumed he turned off the light.
Yeah.
I went back to my room and called the landlord. I explained everything and told him I'm leaving right now, and I had a valid reason to void the contracts. I packed the little amount of things I brought into my car and left that same night, never looking back. The landlord surprisingly never even came to me to collect the money for those few days I was there. Ever since that night, I have a phobia of stuffed bears. Like, I always have to turn them away so that they're not facing me.
Dang. Bruh, I told you. I said it. That's a message to all y'all that just like, oh, let me get a roommate with this person I just met on Craigslist. Money is short, and I understand. You know, sometimes you gotta do stuff you don't want to do. It's like you move in with somebody, you see that bear on that dresser. You want to pop that bra off this way or this way? Shoot, if it was me, I'd be like, yo, so you want to watch me, huh? Okay. All right. Well, I guess my boy got what was coming to him for what he did to them hamsters. The next one is called Afternoon Class, animation short film, uploaded by Osro. Now, this was sent to us by Master Yuki, who creepily said, oh, you enjoy your sleep tonight. So I don't know if that's like a message or if that's like a foreshadowing. You got cameras in my house, Yuki? Already love the animation. Bro, I remember those days. Falling asleep in class. Afternoon class. Oh my. How the whole class knocked out? Why is the teacher not even talking? Oh my gosh. It really be like that. No. It's so cool. Oh my gosh. My man is a silent concert back there. Bro, he's really stabbing himself? Are you gonna talk to the class with Egyptian hieroglyphs on the wall? Dude, he's losing it, man. Why does everybody else get to sleep? I'll go to sleep too. The heck? This is crazy. I hope this is like a dream, because he's like assaulting people. Dude, everybody's asleep. Your class sucks. You don't even talk. Okay, that was a nice little break from the spooky, I guess. Animation was really good. So, Yuki, you can get a pass for that one. But this is Spooky Scary Sundays. This last one is called The Mime, and it was uploaded by our other friends over at Crypt TV. Now, this was sent to us by The Last Pain, who said, "Hello, Corey, Czech Republic fan here? Jeez. Samurai Worldwide. Yes, you got Czech fans. And also, can I try the Nutri-Grain bar, please? I never had it." First of all, thank you in advance for Samurai slicing that like button. Thank you for sending in a submission all the way from Czech Republic. Hold up. How do you say hello in Czech?
Hello.
Clicked on the English. In Czech, I said.
Ahoy.
Ahoy? Y'all pirate?
Ahoy.
Czech people are for real pirates. Well, how do you say hello there? Still ahoy? I'll be over in the Czech Republic with eye patches and peg legs? About I love you.
Milujte.
Oof, hold up.
Milujte.
Milujte. Yo, Last Pain. Milujte. Yeah. They gonna love that one. Oh, Nutri-Grain bar. Can't forget. The Mime. It's been a while, Crypt TV. I'll stay with the bangers. Oh, my lip balm. You just now noticing that whole person in front of you? Alright, well, just run away.
Ha! Very clever.
Nah, that's too good.
Ha! Ha! Got you. You're gonna copy everything, yeah.
Did she leave her purse on the ground? What kind of...
Can I have my bag?
Just do that. Do that. They'll have no
Give me my
choice.
bag.
Throw it. Right. Good job.
Thank you.
Keep it. I'll get another one from the shop. What? She can't leave? Oh. They're in control now. So, I was about to say, are people actually strong enough to pull their own freaking scalp? Of this week is called Monster, and it was uploaded by I'm Small Fry. This was sent to us by Princess. So Princess, a quick word. All the other samurai, scoot your little small booty butts to the side. Hey Princess, I just want to say that, like, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, but like, for real, I just really, like, it's crazy, but like, I really appreciate you. The freak? Hey. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. This looks like some actual really good animation.
Cammy? Is it just me, or are we being watched?
By who?
It's just you, Charlotte. Chill out.
Compliments of the gentleman at the end of the bar.
Oh, no thanks.
Look, that guy just spent $25 on you. I'd take it if I were you.
What you drinking? I said I don't want it. Oh my gosh. Why are you walking home alone at night? Why? Why? I can't even be scared of you if you built like a whole M. Oh, big old freaking right angle 90-degree shoulders.
Cammy, hello?
What? I can't hear.
Listen, can you stay on the phone? There's someone behind.
Charlotte, you literally sound crazy. Just text me when you.
I barely said anything.
Cammy?
I sound crazy because I said somebody is. Oh, here we go. Pepper shot. Pepper shot! Hold around! Was she really tripping? Nope, she wasn't. Got free, there you go. Hey, I'm partying.
Someone, I need.
No, just stay in the crowd.
Please, anyone.
Why is everybody going? What the freak?
Whoa there, sweetheart. Didn't anyone ever tell you it was impolite to push?
Oh, she freaking. Oh. Chidori? Oh. Oh, they can't come in the light. Or... yeah. If there is any time.
Get away from me! I'm not afraid of you!
Oh! Oh! What is happening? Oh! Oh! Got him! Red dot. Fuck, can a guy say hi to a pretty girl? Guy say hi to a pretty girl? You know, I feel a certain kind of way about a man that wants to put his freaking hands on a woman. You wanna put your freaking hands on a woman, huh? You wanna put your hands on a woman, huh? Huh? Put your hands on a woman? Boy. Tiger. My bad, y'all. Bro, you wouldn't have walked away from that situation. Dang. Go ahead, get your license to carry. That's the true equalizer. I'm Small Fry. That was a really dope animation. Alright, so this next one is called Hitchhiking Horror Stories Animated. I am an avid non-supporter of hitchhiking. Those two, but I gotta watch one more. This last one is Look See the Mistress Mind. It's gonna come take a piece. Oh, what's about to happen here? Hey, I mean, ain't exactly my type, but did she say Daniel? Oh, she's a mistress, so she tore off the wife. She just trying to get a little bite. Bars. Ooh. That hurt my heart a little bit. Oh my gosh! Did you see how he was crip walking? Oh, we might have to watch this whole season. Oh my gosh. The production value, man. Don't go in there. Why would you do that? Leave the house. You know something's wrong.
Daniel?
It's time to... Did you just... Oh my God! Oh yeah. Hand broke, but they still call me Bobby. Oh! Guess he's not in here. You had a better chance trying to get out that window with your... Yeah, done no. It's on the upside. Bro, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You have a chance. Don't tell me he on the ceiling. Oh my gosh! Oh my! Why does he fold him when he's done? They don't deserve that. My girl's doing breakdance moves in the tub. Oh, look at the bottom of her feet. Yo, Daniel dodged the bullet. she was out in the woods playing. She was out in the woods barefoot. Did you walk here? Yo, they be suing people get decapitated? Oh my gosh. These films go stupid hard. All right, you guys. That's gonna wrap up this spooky, scary Sunday. It's not even freaking Sunday. But Crib TV are out here. Once again, this video was sponsored by Crib TV. There's something wrong with y'all. Like, who thought of this character? Click the link in the description and go to their channel. They got like tons and tons of other short horror films. We might be coming back. And you thought I forgot? Nah, sucker, I just waited to the end of the video on this one. For today's Holly Jolly Litmus, you can win an Xbox One Minecraft edition. If you'd like a chance to win, slice that like button and let me know which out of the 3 was your favorite film. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you're this is Samurai, slice that like button, subscribe today to join the Samurai. Until next time, my brothers and sisters. I don't know how long Spooky Scary Sundays videos are gonna be. This is just the first episode of the series, alright? If y'all want a weekly, you know, Spooky Scary Sundays, like button down there. This last story is called Babysitting Stories Animated.
It was during a blizzard in Valley Stream. I was getting paid $250 to watch some couple's kid while they went away for the weekend.
Hey,
his name was Matthew. This took place on the first night, which was a Friday night. Matthew was already supposedly asleep, while I was in the living room watching a movie. I got a knock at the door.
What the frick is you watching?
And looked at the clock. It was close to midnight. There was no way I was opening it. Not even 10 seconds later.
Oh my god! Could you imagine it being like midnight? And then somebody just at your freaking front door like...
I heard the sound of 2 or 3 men angrily... 10 seconds later... I heard the sound of 2 or 3 men angrily banging on the door, telling me to open up. I felt like... How many dudes is out there? I took a peek through the blinds, and there was somebody standing right on the other side of the window.
Oh my god!
I fell back in fear, and after managing to get back on my feet, I ran to the kitchen phone first thing to call the police. They said because of the weather, it could take a while for an officer to get here. I was told to take the child and hide somewhere until an officer arrived. They wanted to keep me on the line, but I wasn't thinking clearly in the heat of the moment and hung up. However, it wasn't until I ran through the living room that I realized the banging had stopped.
What?
I took a second peek through the living room window. Nobody was there now.
Oh my gosh, where are they? Oh!
I heard the sound of glass shattering from a few rooms over. My knees started to feel weak as I realized they had just broken the window and were about to climb into the house. I had to run to get Matthew. I couldn't just leave without him. Of course, when I got upstairs, there was no time left to run back downstairs, as I already heard footsteps and laughter coming from downstairs.
Oh my god.
I covered Matthew's mouth with my hand as I ran with him into his toy closet. A few minutes dragged on to what felt like half an hour as we sat there in the dark closet. Matthew began to squeal as footsteps on the carpet reached the outside of his bedroom door. There was more than one person. They came inside.
No.
There weren't many places to hide in this room.
Oh my gosh.
I was actually reflecting on my whole life, so sure I was gonna die. We heard the sound of a police siren outside, even from in the closet, and then I heard one of the men in the room mutter, "Aw, shit." I opened the door back up as I heard at least 3 pairs of footsteps hurriedly rushing down.
The police got there in about a hot 7 seconds. Let that have been Detroit, Michigan. Good luck. We'll be there in about 45 minutes.
Stairs. They didn't get far, as the police later found their footprints in the backyard, leading to our shed. There were 5 men in total, and they were all arrested.
5? Oh, this one is creepy. Why, his name is Maxie. I already know. Guys, that's gonna do it for this week's Spooky Scary Sunday. Hopefully some of those stories get you the creeps, so it's time to go to bed now. I'm outside the window. Let me know down in the comments if you guys are cool with the series, and slice that like button. You know, that's the best indication. Also, give me some suggestions. If you guys got any other scary videos, go to Twitter, okay? This is the only way for me to find it. Hashtag SSS which is Spooky Scary Sundays, right? First, follow me on Twitter, all right, at Coryxkenshin. At Coryxkenshin, hashtag SSS, and then just leave a link to a scary video that I can react to. And I'll see you thrill seekers in the next episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Be sure to Samurai, slice that like button, subscribe today to join the Samurai. Until next video, called The Chase, and it was uploaded by True Horror Stories POV. So y'all know what that means, right? Get these lights real quick, you know what I'm saying? Hey, set the mood, set the mood. Now this was sent to us by Assistbra, who said, here's your spooky video, Shogun. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. And you already know what time it is. Your day is not complete without one of these. Here you go, here you go. Hold on. Let me hit these subtitles. These are our Malaysian bros. If you can speak Malay, go ahead and put that down in the chat. Type something like, Cory, I love you. Your videos are amazing. Yeah, that's the one right there. I'm heading out to the shop for a while. On a 7-Eleven. Y'all got that?
Allah, kucing keluar lagi.
Oh, the cat escaped. Freaking cats, dude. Alright. Yo, 7-Eleven worldwide like that? Well, I mean, Samurai are also worldwide.
Ricky. Meow.
Hold up. Let me turn this on. Uh-oh.
Ricky. Meow.
How she hit that same exact cadence? There we go, Ricky. Come on, bring your freaking... B?
Hello, B. Kata pergi kedai. Walau you tertinggal ni.
I tahu. I ni lah kejar budak-budak tadi. Tadi Ricky lari keluar.
Okay.
Ricky kan kat depan ais
Uh-oh.
Tak, agaknya lain-lain lah tu. Ni yang tengah kejar ni. Ada miau-miau.
I heard meowing.
Diorang miau-miau kat sini. Diorang semua kat sini lah.
What cat did you see? Is that not a cat? What is that? Is that a head? Yo, that looked like a head. I can't see. Bro, I feel like I just saw it again. Oh, I saw it again. Bro, you're not hitting any numbers. What the? What? What? You see the caption? What? Need to wash my feet. Oh, she was out there barefoot. I mean, you already know it's not over, dude. She in the genjutsu right now. Alright. Oh, phone on the toilet? Hey, man. I don't know if that's hygienic. Wait, what is this? I know that's not like a designated foot washer. That's fancy as freak. Alright. Next time, wear some flip-flops. This could have been avoided. What's that? Where are you? I'm downstairs to pass your wallet. Whose house are you in? She is in somebody else's house. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh. So let me get this straight. True Horror Stories POV. Was this a true nightmare that you had? Because ain't no way you ran in somebody's house. What was chasing? This first one is called The Devil's Passenger, and it was uploaded by Flix Horror. Now this was sent to us by Ricky Myers, who said, I have a whole list of videos I want to send for Spooky Scary Sunday. Y'all hear that? Ricky trying to flex on y'all. He said he got a list. Now I have to ask, if you see this, what would you do? I guess we about to find out, Ricky. Yes, sir. Flex digital. The devil's passenger. Actually, hold up. Let me turn this up. White van. Already spooky. Oh my gosh! This how we popping this episode off? Can I get a play-by-play? Like... Oh, that was a glove. Okay. Dang. Got snatched. It just turned green. Dang. Oh my.
Okay, I'm going.
I can't stand people like that. Yeah, just follow. Call it, get on the phone. Call the cops. She followed them all day.
Come on. No, come on.
You just now thinking to do this? And you're just gonna park right behind them like they not watching you?
You gotta go. Oh, God. Okay.
I hope you got a heater, Karen. She grabbed a pipe. Now, when they get out the van with a shotgun, what are you gonna do? Huh? Y'all hear that? Got a bad feeling. Huh? Watch your back. What the freak? Spider webs? Listen, I tried to save you. It seems like that girl was a spider the whole time. Huh? What is he, an X-Men?
So sorry.
What? Three years later? No, she about to get... Dave, you lost me. Okay, so I get that they have to go through this little ploy in order to get a new person. But what the freak is... What was the spider web? What was the levitation and freaking... Moral of the story, kids? Never walk up on white vans. Fact. This next one is called Auntie Mabel, and it was uploaded by Alexander the Titan. Now, this was sent to us by Alana over on Twitter, who said, "Hey Corey, here's an actual scary video. I love Spooky Scary Sunday." I appreciate you so much, Alana. Truly, because that last video, it was giving Purge, Spy Kids, Mission Impossible at the end. I don't know what we were getting into. Rot? I don't like that. Oh, this is about to be heat. You know, you can actually tell in like the first 5 seconds if it's about to be heat or not. What?
Jada!
Girl, come up here. You want me to call you? Faye, didn't you hear me calling you?
No, I was busy.
Busy doing what?
Making breakfast.
Auntie Mabel's in my closet again.
What?
What?
Yes. Get her out of there, please.
Why do I have to do it?
Because you're my big sister.
She said Auntie Mabel is in my closet again. First of all, shout out my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ over here. Second of all, this door needs some work. All right, it's ticking me off. Oh, nah.
Auntie Mabel,
Yes,
are you okay?
of course. I'm fixing to make some oxtails and some collard greens and some good old-fashioned cornbread. I'm gonna fix it up real right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That sounds great. Just close the door. Just close the door. Let her cook. Let her cook. Close that door. Ooh.
Auntie Mabel, I'm gonna take you to bed so you can rest, okay?
Don't touch her. She about to scream.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, come with me.
And she's 6 foot? Nah. They in trouble. What you turning around for? Oh, man. This is like sad and scary. I hope I never get dementia, bro.
You're right here.
Do they got locks on the door? Oh, I think so.
Faye?
Yeah.
I need to show you something.
Who didn't put batteries in the smoke alarm? Maybe it's by design. Like, cause I know like when they were filming, like obviously somebody was like, yo, are we gonna do something about that or no?
I need to show you something about these oxtails I'm finna make. Come here.
What?
Okay.
Come closer.
Yeah, you about to die, Faye.
Come here, girl. I want everybody to know my secrets.
Get your hands from underneath the blanket.
Come down here.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening? Wow. That literally like just has you on edge the entire time. That goes to show, a little goes a long way.
Hi, how's it going? I'm sorry, I don't know exactly what the...
Help me! He's crazy! I'm handcuffed! Somebody send help, please!
1 second.
No. No, please.
I thought you I'm sorry, about the interruption. Everything's fine now. The problem has been dealt with, and we will have no further interruptions for the rest of the evening. Oh, Peter! You should have just played that. Happy Halloween! So like I was saying, happy Halloween, guys. Today's a festive day. A day to, just let your inner demons out. It's always good. I always say it's always good to blow off some steam every once in a while. Oh, you're taking the plastic. Just come on. There you go. Blood splatter is bad, especially if you're trying to hide a crime or a murder. So I got this paper, this plastic put down. It's nothing serious. So today, we're gonna celebrate Halloween by doing a spooky, scary Sunday. Yay! Yay, guys. I know today isn't Sunday. Today's actually Wednesday, but it just seemed appropriate to partake in some scary media. So that's what we're gonna do today. Yeah. Let's get started.
Usually I'd go on Twitter, follow the hashtag SSS for Spooky Scary Sundays, and see some of the submissions that you guys have sent me. But since it's the Halloween episode, things are a little different, and we're gonna start with something that I'm kind of excited to watch. Hulu, the video streaming service, did something called Huluween, where they had a bunch of scary films or clips, or I don't know. And they had one called The Hug. And we're gonna start with that. Next one is called Out of Order POV, and it was uploaded by True Horror Stories POV, which means yes sir, we gotta get those lights off. Ooh, setting the mood, right? Now this was sent to us by Wada, who said, "Hey Corey, how are you, my guy? Can I get some bars and not the Nutrigrain?" Trying to get some bars? Hold up. Get that right. I step on stage, suckers didn't even know. Listen to my bars, you de-age, and that's the way that it go. De-age mentally means you going back. I messed that up, but we going back in time like my name is Hugh Jack. Man. What movie did he make going back in time? I don't know. Don't matter. My rhymes is too sublime. Zoom in on the mic when I speak. Girl looking like she got stank feet. I said, girl, why your feet black? She said, sir, I have no shoes. I said, well, your feet look whack. spitting bars to some homeless woman. This is a woman. This is a woman. Just a woman outside. Just walk up to her, just start freaking. It should be illegal how easy I can make myself laugh.
Gitu juga.
Kau seorang ya?
Seorang Ji. Aku punya biasa dia tu. Macam tak tahu pula. Bergayut. Malah kan tunggu.
Kau lagi mana ni? Kau nak cuci kat mana? Ni awak dia dah rosak.
Alamak. Air penuh?
Kau nak cuci, kau pakai aku.
Baik.
Ini kalau kat rumah kan senang.
That floor look nasty as freak, bro.
Dah. Cukup. Ni macam aku buat kat dalam je lah. Boleh membuang sekali. Sialah.
This is where we're doing laundry? Next to the toilet? I don't know about that one.
Ini pun boleh patah bodoh betul lah.
He already touched it. You gotta wash your hands. Oh no. I'm grossed out.
Aku ini sidai, aku sidai. Betul sidai tak? Sidai kadang-kadang je. Alamak, aku dah problem lah sidai sendiri.
Oi. Korang nak gerak? Win. Rabat siap tak tunggu aku?
Nope.
Bastard, bodoh.
Such baskets. Water splashing on your exposed feet.
Hey, someone inside. Someone inside.
Hey, he's speaking English. Someone inside.
Inilah lock.
Bro, they feet about to be pointed this way. I said, someone inside.
Oi. Oi, Wan.
Tissue.
Alamak, say lah you want tissue. You knock so hard for what?
Bro, they got like it's like half English. I remember my Chinese roommates, they would do that too, where they be talking amongst each other. Obviously, I don't know Chinese. But they sprinkle in, a little English. And I'm like, oh, y'all talking about that? Not gonna hold you, though. That just reignited this memory I had. I used to play basketball daily up at IM East, which is a rec center in the East neighborhood of MSU. And I played against a lot of Chinese people. Back in my heyday, I was nice with it. Had the little crossover, take it to the rack. Tell me why my friends, my Chinese friends, told me the other Chinese people was saying some racist stuff. Ever since then, people speaking foreign languages around me, you're calling me a racist term. All right, I'm just projecting some of my insecurities from past traumas. I'm just gonna...
You knock so hard for what? Hey, return back ah. Here got no more tissue now.
Bro, my dude slid his hand under there like he was at a drive-thru.
Hey, my tissue. Hey, never return back.
Oh, he getting his tissue back. By any means necessary.
Alamak, never return my tissue ah. Sial lah.
All right. The sink is open now. Can we stop doing our laundry by the toilet?
Alah, kena lock. Sial lah. Tisu pun tak return. What you want? Soup. Alamak. Hey, masih tenang. You guys cannot talk, man. Talk lah, say one so.
Yo, this guy is very generous. After I didn't get my tissue back, they ruined it for the rest.
Ay. What now? Brush. Wait.
Bro.
Hey, masih turn back ah. I still want to use no. Just now kawan kan take the tissue roll never return. Oi. After finish return no. You hear not? Oi.
Bro, at this point I'm peeking over. I'm getting on the toilet, I'm peeking over. Give me my stuff. Frogs mad aggressive this time of year.
Bro, you there not? Hey, I need my bracelet.
Oh. On your tippy toes? Oh my goodness! Woo!
Oi, sampai luar ni. Jangan main-main lah siap.
S tier jump
Aku tak
scare.
kacau kau. Kau jangan kacau aku.
What?
Pergi.
Just sitting on the bathroom floor. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Aku nampak benda.
Kan aku dah cakap nak pergi badi. Kau ni jatuh tempat keras. Kau masih nak serang seorang.
Tolong aku. Aku angkat barang aku.
Problem ah. Masuk. Kau cakap dengan kau.
Look where his hand is at.
Okey dah.
Get out of here. That was fire. Dang, that turnaround was lethal. And this is why I say true horror stories POV built differently. This week, I was about to give you an 8, but I'm gonna give you a 9. I'll give you a 9. On top of me being in a great mood because we just hit 15 million. Clap it up. With that being said, I don't remember the last time y'all got a 10. Y'all just, what, y'all don't care about Spooky Scary Sunday no more? Yeah. I need the best of the best. We need peak horror. I will see you next week. Hopefully, with a 10 rating. Spooky Scary Sunday. Now the next one I'm pretty excited for. It is called the Mandela Catalog Exhibition. The next installment in the Mandela Catalog, so naturally uploaded by Mandela Catalog. Now this was sent to us by Cindy over on Twitter, who said, I'm currently sat in the corner of my room after watching this. This is about to be bad. Who's ringing me? Pick up! No. I don't like it. Is there something on the screen? It's a lot of noise! Okay.
Noah went out of his house for some fresh air.
No, not again. Not again! My goodness! Not the imposter. Wait, what? What is that? Bro, it's something on the screen. It says 2. I can't see anything else besides that. Mandela Catalog Crime Investigations 92. Heathcliff versus Altercation Evidence Reel. Case 432. Evidence Reel. Okay, so there's an altercation. Agency, Mandela Company, Police, Collector, Lieutenant Thatcher Davis, item 17, time 3:21. Location, Mark. Y'all remember Mark from before? Personal camcorder. I think Mark is offed himself because nobody came or something like that. I couldn't see what that was. So I believe we're watching the evidence. What? What is that? I'm scared. Wait, what? He went to a church? It's the same church that was in the picture. Bro, what are we supposed to be seeing here? Is that a face back there? August 30th. What is that? Get back. Sit back. Nope. Mm-mm. 2 eyes? Is that what you are? Huh? Wait. One disappeared. It was a doorknob. It moved. Oh, shoot. This is like Five Nights at Freddy's 4, dude. Okay. I'm not making sense of this, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. We're at a church. We're in a bedroom. We're going down some stairs. All of this is supposed to be an evidence tape. What? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Back at the church. Got some weird camera angle here. Goodness. What was that? What is that? What is that? Somebody's got their head poking out the top. Roger that, roger that. Remarks. Footage implies that Heathcliff has been paranoid for a prolonged period. Reasons are implied. Oh my goodness!
Why do you try to escape bondage, Peter?
What?
Be punished for resisting my message. You will bring another creature on the boat.
What?
You won't notice it at first. Just wait.
Wait. We can do some captions here. Where are the captions? Where are the captions? Oh my gosh, I gotta stare at this thing.
Be punished for resisting my message.
Oh.
You will bring another creature on the boat.
Okay.
You won't notice it at first. Just wait. Wait until you start to feel something. A change happening in your mind. You won't even realize it has taken form until you see it. When you see it, there is no return. It will give you a message. It will be your last message.
Yep. What else? What? What? Bro, end this cursed video, dude. If your or a loved one has recently been affected by the result of exposure to analog television and mirrors, contact your local authority immediately. Financial compensation will not be available. Well, appreciate that. Thank you. If you have any further questions in relation, call the number. Guys, don't call that number. The Mandela Catalog, Preservation of Security. Season 1 finale, exhibition. Okay. I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. Thank you for the tremendous amount of support. Hey, you make some twisted content. Oh! Yo! Coryxkenshin is official. Mandela catalog lore, baby. Hey, shout out to you, Alex. Just gotta make sure ain't nothing is at the end of this. Okay, that was it. Okay, guys. Some people explained to me in the last Mandela catalog that we watched. Basically, the first episode talked about alternates, right? There can be a doppelganger or a clone of you, but it's like has malevolent intentions. And if you were to encounter an alternate, not to engage, but if you had to kill it. Fast forward to episode 3, it was getting into that borderline sacrilegious twist on biblical events. And this is what people explained to me in the comment section. God or Jesus had an alternate, and the alternate fooled humankind into worshiping that alternate instead of the real God and Jesus, which would be obviously a cataclysmic situation. What we just watched here, obviously the demon imposter angel thing was talking to Noah, telling them that you're about to let something aboard and then it's gonna be too late. I don't know. I'm sure someone a lot smarter than me is gonna be able to put the pieces together, but as of right now, I'm just really spooked. Okay, let's move on to the next one. This next one is called True Christmas Horror Story, and it was uploaded by the legendary Horror Shorts Party. Now, this was sent to us by Evan Turner, who said, Happy New Year, hope you're doing well and love your videos. Evan Turner, I love you! When will y'all understand? There ain't no Coryxkenshin without the samurai. Evan, what you talk about you love me? Better relax with all of that. Horror Shorts Party. Y'all know what time it is. Who narrating? My boy, Terrence Nicholson! And Ariane.
I hate Christmas. I hate it with the most malice intentions ever.
Why?
As a matter of fact, the thought of Christmas makes my skin crawl.
Bruh, why?
I wasn't like this before.
It's the best holiday.
I used to cherish the holiday tradition, but all of that's changed now. It all started a couple years back when I was 26 years old.
Okay.
It was the holidays, so Christmas was around the corner while festivities were in full effect.
Fact.
Hey, I'm on my way to pick you up.
I'm excited to go Christmas shopping.
Hey.
Yeah, me too.
Talking to your girl?
Me and my girlfriend Emma had dated since high school, so the bond that we shared was something most couples couldn't fathom, to say the least.
Really?
I decided to propose to Emma on Christmas. Figured I couldn't go wrong on such a monumental occasion. I remember it being a snowy evening when me and Emma went to the mall to do some holiday Christmas shopping.
Bet.
The mall was bombarded with more shoppers than usual as there was a holiday sale going on in almost every store.
One thing I love about Horror Shorts Party, there are so many Easter eggs. Exhibit A, zoom up there. You see that? He was on one of them other episodes. Let's go back a couple frames. Foot lettuce, as in Burger King foot lettuce.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Man, I love the Easter eggs.
More shoppers than usual as there was a holiday sale going on in almost every store. I remember being in need of a festive outfit for my parents' upcoming Christmas party as my wardrobe lacked the attire. I decided to check out the clothing store Forever 21 as I could see they had a wide variety of selection from first glance.
Some heat in there sometimes.
I picked out an array of various Christmas sweaters and headed to the fitting room while my girlfriend waited outside for me.
Y'all see what I'm seeing? Emma got that dump truck.
Oh yeah, fits way better than my dad's lame hand-me-downs. Hey babe, how does this look? I noticed my girlfriend Emma wasn't there.
Sure.
I figured she must have gone back into the store to look at more clothes. As I left the changing room, I noticed from the corner of my eye that Emma was outside the store waiting in a huge line for something.
What?
I ended up purchasing one of the sweaters and began to approach Emma.
Why you leave?
Hey babe, why'd you leave me hanging in the fitting room?
I wanted to line up and take a picture with him.
Emma, this line is huge. I'll just dress up as Santa later and you can take a picture of me.
He's not Santa, though.
I looked towards the direction of where the lineup began and realized that there were two separate lineups. One lineup was for a professionally taken photo with the mall Santa. The other lineup was for a picture with a man dressed as the Grinch. We were unfortunately in the lineup for the Grinch as Emma was a pretty big fan of the character. I personally found the whole ordeal bizarre considering he didn't have any professional setup like how the mall Santa had. No platform, no chair, no professional photographer, no elf services, just him and the bench he sat on. I assumed he was one of those street performers that just dressed up for donations, except there was no tip jar or anything that would allow guests to donate in. Emma, this guy looks kinda sus. Can we just leave?
Please just relax, Henry. It'll only take a couple of minutes.
I decided to bite my tongue and proceed with Emma's request as there was nothing I could have said that could convince her otherwise. As we got closer to the front of the lineup, I could visibly see the Grinch's eyes light up with exhilaration. Almost like I brought a sense of enthusiasm into his day. I decided to be ballsy and lock eyes with him, just to express more of my alpha male side towards this man.
Yeah, let him know!
As the
What you looking at? Let him know who the alpha male is. We could stare all day. That's how I be in public, too. He be looking, I'm like, we could take this outside. If you want.
Line gradually progressed. I realized that he wasn't making eye contact with me. He was looking at my girlfriend, Emma. It was blatantly obvious he had an interest in my girlfriend due to the lack of attention he was giving others taking photos with him. What the hell is this guy's problem? Why is he checking out my girlfriend? We eventually reached the front of the line and approached the Grinch to take a three-way selfie with my cell phone.
Hey, buddy, the girl gets a picture first.
Dude, that's my girlfriend.
He sound like Jim
I
Carrey,
said,
too.
Get behind the girl, kid.
Stupid green prick.
Another beautiful hoe.
What did...
Woke up and chose anarchy.
Did you just call me?
I mean, ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
What's
your name, little girl?
My name is Emma.
Ooh, what a beautiful name to match such a beautiful face. Why don't you come here and sit on Daddy's lap?
Whoa!
Dude, what the hell is your problem? Back off, loser. She wants a picture with me, not you.
He's my boyfriend. Don't talk to him like that.
Sit on my lap and be a good girl, Emma, or else Santa won't give you any presents this year.
There we go, Emma!
Putting you on my naughty list, you little brat!
That's when we decided to head home.
Yo!
I remember dropping off my girlfriend at her place and then heading home to assist my parents in prepping for the Christmas party the following night. My parents were really old school and put a lot of effort into decorating their household, especially during festive holidays like this.
Bruh, that whole ordeal.
Later that night, I remember making myself a glass of hot chocolate spiked with a little bit of my dad's whiskey. I sat by the fireplace and enjoyed the fire crackling ambience while casually sipping on my drink. Figured I couldn't go wrong with that on a warm Christmas Eve.
Where's your family at? Oh, he lit.
I remember hearing my cell phone ringing throughout the night. I recall being so intoxicated I couldn't see nor hear anything distinctively.
Oh.
Everything was blurry. It felt virtually impossible to move any fiber of my body, almost like I was stuck in a subconscious state of sleep paralysis. I began to close my eyes and doze off again.
Bruh, that's his girl hitting him up. It's going down over there.
A couple hours later, I recall a voice whispering my name.
Hey, Henry. Henry, wake up. Hello, wake up, little drunk. It's me, Santa.
I could vaguely see the outline of a man that looked like a Santa figure standing in front of me. Bear in mind, I was still in a groggy and incoherent state of mind, so making out the gentleman's minuscule facial features was almost an impossible endeavor to comprehend.
Hey, Henry, I brought you a Christmas present.
Dad, is that you?
Henry,
It's your dad, Green!
I want you to open up this Christmas gift first when you wake up. Do you understand me?
Sir.
I'm going to leave it right here in the middle of the Christmas tree, okay?
That's his girl.
Okay.
Anyways, Merry Christmas, Henry.
Merry Christmas, Dad.
Time to go to sleep again, Henry.
Bruh, he done wrapped up his girl's dump truck.
A couple hours later, I get awoken by the light from the living room window illuminating on my face. I realized I'd blacked out due to the spiked concoction I'd whipped up the previous night. I checked my cell phone and realized that I had about 10 missed calls and over 100 missed texts from Emma. I opened the text messages, only to see the text reading,
Hey, is that you? Are you inside my place? This isn't funny, Henry.
and so on and so forth. What I found more disturbing was the last batch of messages, which read,
I knew you were going to propose all along.
Merry Christmas, Henry.
It just kept repeating, over and over again. I began calling Emma's cell phone and only got her voicemail. That's when I closed my eyes and began recollecting the imagery of what transpired last night. I could vaguely recall someone dressed as Santa and leaving a present underneath the Christmas tree. That's when I noticed a box that looked out of place from the rest of the presents. I took the box and opened it, only to discover a severed hand. The hand had a message on it which read, "Marry me."
Terrence, why you laughing right now? That freaking Grinch. When all of that joke was popping off at the mall, yo, soon as my man started talking crazy, Llama Arts, it's been a minute since we, Llama, we got that.
During my holiday, I spent about 3 weeks in Japan. I arrived pretty late, so I couldn't check into the hotel that I initially booked. So I booked the cheapest hotel that I could find nearby.
Okay.
Aesthetically, it was quite nice, but it did have easy access to the building, meaning anyone could come in and go to any room as they please. Plus, there was no security in sight.
Oh, that's
After
not good.
arriving in my room, I ordered some food and watched some TV.
That's
I
what
was
you
still
watching?
pretty jet-lagged from the flight, so I started to get ready for bed. As I was falling asleep, I felt the urge to double-check the door just to see if it was locked. I didn't think anything was going to happen, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Thank you!
About 5 minutes after I checked the door, I heard footsteps outside. Initially, I thought it was someone leaving their room, but the footsteps started to pick up speed. The sounds started getting louder and louder, and I started to freak out a little.
Maybe they ain't
All
footsteps.
of a sudden, the sound stopped. I looked at the light shining through the bottom of my door, and there was a shadow of a person. At first I thought it was room service, but it was too late for that. Or maybe it was some drunk idiot who was at the wrong room.
Bruh.
As soon as I switched my light on, the shadow disappeared. I was confused, but I reluctantly went back to bed. That's when I suddenly heard scratching coming from my door.
What?
So I immediately turned my light on and shouted,
Who's there?
After a moment of silence, I heard the footsteps slowly fade away. At this point, I was thinking it could...
He in Japan too. Probably don't know a lick of Japanese. I'm like, Dare desu ka? Dare! Jisu wa kirei na hoteru da yo.
I was thinking it could be some kids messing around, so I got up, opened the door, and peeked my head outside. I glanced in both directions down the dark and slim hallways. That's when my heart stopped.
Bro.
A man emerged from the darkness and ran erratically
close.
towards me.
Close.
His face was contorted as he screamed, and I could see he was holding a knife in his right
Close
hand.
the door!
As he got closer, I could see him more clearly. He had disgusting long, dirty hair. His clothes were ripped, and he had cuts and bruises all over. I quickly slammed my door and pressed against it, praying that the man would just go away. After what felt like hours, I finally gathered my courage and looked through the peephole. He was gone.
Oh my God.
I let out a sigh of relief and checked the peephole again. My heart started pumping faster than ever before. He was right in front of the door. He was wearing a maniacal smile on his face, and all of a sudden he raised his knife and yelled,
I'm gonna kill you!
What?
I jumped back and kept my eyes
a
locked
regular
on the
white
bottom of
dude?
the door as I backed up to my bed. I grabbed my phone and started dialing the police. As I raised the phone to my ear, I saw that the shadow was gone. When the police arrived, I tried to explain what happened, and they checked the security cameras. They almost immediately recognized the man. He had been doing this to people for a while now, and the police had been trying to track him down for months. After a long night of no sleep, I finally arrived at the right hotel that I had booked initially in Tokyo.
Thank you.
That creepy guy was still on my mind, but I thought the chances of him being here were pretty slim, so I didn't bother locking my door that night.
What is wrong with
At 12:05 a.m., I woke up to a big bang next to me. I turned around to see the same guy passed out on the floor, with a knife in hand. I was in shock.
Are you?
How did he find me? I quickly ran out of the room and locked him inside.
How you lock him
Cops
inside the
came
room?
and he was finally arrested. Let's just say I'm always going to be locking my doors from now on.
Bro, we thought you was smart in the beginning. Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause. A spooky, scary Sunday on a Sunday? Who's on time now?
Samurai. The person you are looking at is not who you think. Pay attention.
Right there. Excuse me for the technical difficulties. Thank you for your patience. Today, I hope you guys sent in some better requests than last time. I need 10s from you all. Let's proceed. Spooky Scary Sunday! For those who are new, it's this series where every Sunday the samurai come together and we have a blast. We watch a bunch of scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary. Well, I guess I should just start saying X now. Or should I just keep saying Twitter? I don't have to conform. I think we're gonna keep saying Twitter. We watch some scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You go to Twitter, follow me at Coryxkenshin, use the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and send me a link to the scariest video that you know. And if your video gets picked, you get a shout out. One of these days, you're gonna mess up. You're gonna mess up, and I'm gonna find you. And when I find you, I'm gonna do. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Why don't you get you a bowl of oatmeal, some hard-boiled eggs, and some OJ. And with all that being said, first video. Now the first one is gonna be a little bit interesting. I mean, look at that handsome fella in front of you. No, not this one. The one down there. Corey, move your face cam out of the way, please. Thank you.
Incredible.
Look at that guy. Look at those muscles. This was sent to us by Onyx, who said, I made an animation for you August of last year on my TikTok. So glad you're finally back. I've been watching you since 2014 and have put my brothers and mom on, and we've all been fans for years. Love you, Corey. Happy 2025. Onyx, can I just say, and to your family as well, thank you guys so much for, number one, Samurai slicing that like button. I'll give everybody a chance to, you know, take a second to do that, because, you know, that's a staple around here. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Samurai slice that like button. And then number two, making something like this for me, like this looks like it took a long time. Number three, supporting me, it means the world. Thank you so much, Onyx and your fam. Like, I see all of y'all. Like, wait, it's like paper. You guys see the separation between the other sheet? This is crazy. And it's called Norton. I wonder why. Wow. That's literally the... Brother handsome. This is crazy. They did this with paper. All right, number one, I feel a disturbance outside of my door. I'm not just about to go back to texting. So Onyx, I probably would have grabbed the shotgun or start screaming, one of the two. Like, look how quick I went back to texting. Oh! Onyx knows what time it is. I grabbed that shotgun immediately. Yo. Wow, that jump scare was kind of good too. Get to work. Oh. Oh. Now you know he did. Or not.
No!
He's literally forcing me to upload. Yo, why is this good? Like, look at my face. They had to draw all these different faces and expressions. Bro, I don't want to die. Like, I'm getting scratched up. Look at the blood on my shoulders. Like, look at this. Look at the lunging. Oh, this is crazy. I would have given him the other barrel. Okay. He's breathing like this. Yeah! That other butt shot. Uh-huh. What? That was crazy. Like, just the fact that they had to hand draw all of that. Hey, I say submit this to the Tribeca Film Festival. You know, but that's just me. No. Oh my goodness! She saw that free sign. He said, that free sign hit different. Oh my. Yo. Bro, high IQ mom. Usually they're dumb in these videos.
What are you doing here?
I've been calling and texting you, and you haven't responded. What's going on?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then why have you been ignoring me?
I haven't. I don't know what you're talking about.
They about to get their mom too? Oh!
So beautiful.
Oh yeah, they dead. It would have been pee and doo-doo all over. Hey. Oh! Dang. That goes to show you, ladies and gentlemen, that vanity, being in the mirror, being all vain. Trying to think of something that rhymes. Don't be vain, or when you die, you're gonna leave a stain. Burners, and it was uploaded by Pilot Red Sun. This was sent to us by Infinite Taco Kenshin, who said, your afro will be gone after watching this. Huh? Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel.
If the popcorn catches on fire, just let me know.
Oh!
Spine up here.
What are y'all sending me? It's on fire. What is this? What is this?
Why is there powder?
It's a chronic buildup of my favorite iron dust.
Pretty sure that's an OSHA violation.
This is my house, dude. Don't jostle the heating ducts.
Oh!
I'm checking for pestilence. Found one.
Fire is the best way to kill a spider.
This next one's called Selfie, and it was uploaded by The Haunting of Sunshine Girl Network. Now, this was sent to us by Honey. I'm just gonna call you Honey. Thank you for sending this. Hopefully it's good. If it's not, then I can't guarantee your safety. Selfie.
Don't stay up too late.
Who said what? What are you doing? Brody trying to move in. Eating. Oh, she about to send a selfie? Okay. Brody like, yum. That's a perfect text. Cute. Please. Oh! Hold up. She about to drop that.
Hello?
What are you saying hello for? Get the freak up. Get a weapon. How about some skin? This dude Brody. Oh! Alright, I know you still ain't worried about this selfie right now. Maybe I'll ask Emma? Emma? Send help! Oh my, what kind of relationship is this? And that's not even hot. You look like you need to eat.
Hello?
Brody, chill. What the heck? Answer. What? What? Oh! You're dead. You're freaking dead. You're freaking dead. Get up! Oh, my ball. I'm sure I just created a new word. Back and butt turns into ball. My Playmate horror story, and it was uploaded by Wansi Entertainment. Now this was sent to us by Queen Beat 101. So Queen, hey, this song's for you, all right? Hey, you the queen. Thank you. Oh, my invisible playmate?
When I was 8 years old, I didn't have any friends. My mom wouldn't allow me to play outside with the other kids in our neighborhood.
Dang!
I was always alone. The only playmates I had were my cousins and my brother, but it took 3 hours and 25 minutes to get to their houses.
Dang.
One day, my mom let me play outside with the kids in our neighborhood for the first time because she was going somewhere, maybe to work or to run errands. I got my dolls and other toys and was excited to play with the kids outside. When I got there, no one wanted to play with me. The attempt was useless, but then someone approached me. He had puppy eyes and was cute. We quickly became playmates.
What's wrong with his shirt?
Even though he was a boy, he would join me for tea parties with my dolls. He also invited me to play with him at his house. But I was confused because his house looked old and abandoned.
Yeah.
Like it hadn't been cleaned up for almost 12 years. We decided to go play in his garden. When we got there, I puked. I didn't know why at the time, but for some reason, I was disgusted. Disgusting! He didn't offer me water or anything. He just looked at me grinning and said, "Next time, you're going to sleep here too." 2 weeks after that upsetting
Actually, I didn't consent to sleeping here, you ruffian.
experience, I went looking for him. A paper airplane flew to me out of nowhere. I picked it up, and when I opened it, I was shocked, scared, and sad. It was a newspaper clipping. The boy that I played with went missing 9 years ago. I ran to my bedroom, and I saw a shadow through my window. I looked at it closely, and it was the boy.
Look at his neck.
He was smiling. Today, I'm 19 years old, and I still remember that part of my childhood so clearly.
This next one is called Room Tone, and it was uploaded by our friends over at Alter. Now, this was sent to us by Oxy, who said, "I hope you enjoy it, and I really enjoy your videos." Well, thank you, Oxy. I really enjoy your face. Pause or no pause if needed. There we go. Room Tone. Chicken bone, leave me alone, head ass. Epson. Those things are expensive. No cap. KO. What? What's happening in real life?
Come on, let's go. I have a call back in 30 minutes.
You could have announced yourself. This editing. So good.
The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. Sacagawea.
How's that? Are we
The
good to
lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Jack, are we good?
Yeah. Just picking something up.
What? Oh.
What?
Gotta pay attention to everything.
All right. Let's just try it, I guess.
Jody, where you get them big brown eyes of yours? From your daddy, I reckon. Always did have a way with the lady folk, that brother of mine.
Okay. The voice actor?
Then again, your mama weren't no slouch neither. Still weighs heavy on my heart what happened to her. Death is just as natural as
saw that?
love. My own mama taught me that. Just never occurred to me that nature could be so damn cruel.
Yo, she killing
Before
me
I saw
with
your
the
mama
voice
that day, the way they found her, the way that son of a bitch left her. Guess I just always thought the Lord set us down here to love each other instead of the other way around.
What the freak is happening?
Darling, Frederick, darling, I think they're coming to get me.
My dude.
So you think that works, or?
I'm gonna check something. Let me just do
Actually, I really have to go. Can I come back after I finish?
Yeah.
Is this gonna take a minute? Bro, this editing.
The lip.
Okay.
I reckon. Always did have a way with the lady folk, that brother of mine.
What?
Then again, your mama weren't no slouch neither. Still weighs heavy on my heart what happened to her.
She did not do that. Nah. Bruh, I'm closing whatever app this is, and I'm never recording nothing else again. Yep. He just heard it? Take your headphones off. Take your headphones off. Look. Somebody's at the microphone. Or not. Oh my gosh! Yo, Nick Crawford, You killed that. Spooky Scary Sunday, for those who are ignorant, is a show where every Sunday the samurai get together and we vibe. We come together as the beautiful tribe that we are, and we watch some scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You go to Twitter, follow me at Coryxkenshin, use the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and leave a link to the scariest video that you know. And if your video gets picked, yeah, sucker, ain't nobody in here today. If your video gets picked, nah, see? So sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Go ahead and get you a sandwich with a side of Funyuns, and you're looking like your stomach hurt. Go ahead and get you a ginger ale. And with all that being said, first video. Different, all right? It's called Midnight Jog, and it was uploaded by True Horror Stories POV. Now, this was sent to me months ago, and usually when people send me good ones, like I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's a good one. I bookmark it on Twitter, but I can't find who sent me this. So if you sent me this, here's a Nutrigrain bar. This is just for you. This isn't the same Nutrigrain bar that I give to everyone. Dark is free. All right. So you're going out for a midnight jog. You're trying to get kidnapped. I don't know why you would do this. Buy a treadmill. Go to a gym. There are safer ways to do this. I'm sorry. This is just the world that we live in. All right? You just don't, you can't do certain things. Huh? What language is that? And it's a woman too? Bruh, you for real about to get... Like, it's too many just... Oh my God! Accident. Watch out for that guy that ran in front of you. Where the freak? Where did he go? Yo, this is creepy as freak, bro. Yo, this is creepy, bro. I don't know if it's the sound effects. Yeah, I think it might be the sound effects. I'm tearing up right now. Dude ran in front, turned to... Okay. Look, I'm tripping. My bad. Let me calm down. Let me relax. Y'all thirsty? I got some water. Say my grace. Yeah, this channel is lit. Stop turning away from him. Keep your eye on. Keep your eye on. Oh. Oh my God! What the fuck? Have you ever seen somebody back up that fast? This man said something. Yo, can we run that back? All right, this is the last time I'm pausing it. It's last time. that, oh my gosh, bro. Run into the street. I'm running into the street at this point. I'd rather get hit by a car. Why are you going to the darker? I can't see anything. Whoa. Where are the people? Don't get in an elevator. Oh my God. Big mistake. Oh, I thought I saw it. Oh, that's her. He on a hoverboard. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Bro, it hasn't been one individual person. Oh my God! Why is he backing up? Oh, that was so good. That was so good. It makes it scarier that he backs up. Like, come at me at least. Don't back up. I'm not equipped. It confuses my brain. Like, he just backing up. Yo, I love that. That was true horror stories POV. Bravo. This right, true horror stories POV. Let me turn this light off though, because this is the only way that you watch a true horror stories POV video. Ooh, it's dark, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. You know how fun it would be, like, if we was in real life friends. Hit that like, yo, scoot over. Yo, move. Hand me the hot Cheetos. I got issues. Uh-oh, my subtitles.
Hey, bangun. Dah sampai ni.
What happened?
Bi, you pergi je lah, Bi. I tak larat lah.
Tengok, ikut lah bagus.
Tak boleh lah. Wah, Bi, I tak boleh pinggang I macam nak patah si, Bi.
Dah lagi.
What happened to your back?
Kandung lagi macam ni.
Oh, pregnant?
Okey, duduk kat dalam seorang.
No, I really cannot. Please go.
Kau tak tahu lagi lah.
No, I really cannot, sayang. I
love how she just switches to English sometimes. She'd be speaking her language. No, really, I cannot go. Like, dang, bilingual like that?
Kau tak tahu lagi lah.
No, I really cannot, sayang. No, I'm not kidding you. Kaki I dah bengkak semua. I really cannot walk. I really cannot. You just faster go to your friend. After that, you just come back cepat-cepat, okay? Lari tau.
I tak off engine tau.
Okay. No. You off pasal sejuk. I cannot. Just ni buka tingkap sikit je, it's fine. Thank you, sayang.
You okay?
Okay. I really tak tahan lah. You cepat-cepat datang balik tau. Okay.
I thought she was like, thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy.
I really tak tahan lah. You cepat-cepat datang balik tau. Okay. Thank you, sayang.
Oh.
Lari tau.
My bad. I was hearing what I wanted to hear, I guess. Okay, so she pregnant. She didn't want to get out. She just wanted to chill. He's running inside real quick. Drop something off, I think. Come back. I guess they're gonna go home. Simple. But it ain't gonna be so simple. We already knew that. What? Hello? I saw some red. I don't know what. Took 3 naps.
Sayang?
Hold on. What's going on? How did the door open? Is it that door? It's giving me anxiety.
Ni malas ni.
I'm glad she got out of the car. I'm really glad. She's getting a little claustrophobic in there. My goodness.
Sayang? Sayang?
Get in the car. Get back in the car. Get your phone. Hello? Stop it. What is that? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It got quiet. Jump scare and here we come. Stop with the quick camera movement. Stop it. Rear view, rear view. Check it. Bro, why do I hear breathing in my ear? What? Oh, she's behind the car. Does she have the phone? Oh, they driving a Toyota. See, that was your first mistake. Why is it whispering? Why is it whispering in our ear? Did that thing just cast a spell? I can't. I don't like this one. Oh, she fell on her stomach, dude. Where have you been? Oh, she passed out immediately. That was the end? Dang. Wait, are these stories connected? Is that how she got in the wheelchair in the next one? No way. She wasn't pregnant in the next one, was she? That just... This isn't me trying to, you know, butter you up because I've been gone for a month. Like, you really look good. How you been? This is a video. The fourth wall can only go so far. Spooky Scary Sunday. We're gonna get it popping today. Before we get started, I want to say this week's episode of Spooky Scary Sunday is going to be very different. We'll get back to the normal style next week if I'm not on break. I'm kidding, guys. Chill. Definitely not gonna be on break. As a matter of fact, I'm going hard for the rest of the year. This week's episode of Spooky Scary Sunday, very different. Shout out to my girl Elizabeth over at Hulu. Elizabeth, I am so sorry I've been ghosting you. See, some of y'all think y'all got it the worst when I'm on break, but it's actually not y'all. It's the people that have business with me that get it the worst. This woman Elizabeth been waiting on me to make this video. Elizabeth, I've been ghosting you, not on purpose. I just was on break. But Elizabeth over at Hulu has asked for me, or us, to react to these Huluween. They're basically these scary shorts that they put on Hulu for the Halloween season. So, let's get started. By the way, my birthday is tomorrow. Spooky Scary Sunday is the show where every Sunday, every Sunday, the Samurai get together and we sit back, relax, and we watch some scary videos sent in by you guys, except for this episode. Sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You go to Twitter, follow me at Coryxkenshin, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and leave a link to the scariest video that you know. And if your video gets picked, you get a shout out. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Go ahead, get you a pack of Skittles, one of those pizza Lunchables, that's my favorite kind, and a Mountain Dew. And with all that being said, first video. Hey, how's it going? 30 episodes strong. Wow. Well, let's get started. Spooky Scary Sunday is a show where every Sunday, Samurai get together, we have a grand old time. We sit back and we watch some scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You follow me on Twitter at Coryxkenshin. Please do. Hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday and leave a link to the scariest video that you know. And if your video gets picked, you get a shout out. So let's sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Go ahead, get you some Gushers, some Mike and Ikes, and finish that off with a Coke. And with all that being said, first video. First one is a short one called Pringle advert, and it was uploaded by Pilot Red Sun. Now this was sent to us by Sohail. All of those are wrong. But yo, I appreciate you. All the other samurai, move out the way. I'ma just call you So. So, look at my eyes. You a real one. This is a real one detector. Oh.
Are you hungry? Why not have some Pringles?
I don't think
it's exquisite cuisine.
I don't think I need any.
Come on in and purchase this chip. Come enjoy these crisps. What's that? You're going to get Doritos instead? Really now? You think you have the audacity to buy another brand of chips?
No,
You will regret that purchase.
Okay. Don't buy Doritos. Buy Pringle. Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause. A spooky, scary Sunday on a Sunday? Who's on time now?
Samurai. The person you are looking at is not who you think. Pay attention.
Right there. Excuse me for the technical difficulties. Thank you for your patience. Today, I hope you guys sent in some better requests than last time. I need tens from you all. Let's proceed. Spooky Scary Sunday! For those who are new, it's this series where every Sunday the samurai come together and we have a blast. We watch a bunch of scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary. Well, I guess I should just start saying X now. Or should I just keep saying Twitter? I don't have to conform. I think we're gonna keep saying Twitter. We watch some scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You go to Twitter, follow me at Coryxkenshin, use the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and send me a link to the scariest video that you know. And if your video gets picked, you get a shout out. One of these days, you're gonna mess up. You're gonna mess up, and I'm gonna find you. And when I find you, I'm gonna so sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Why don't you get you a bowl of oatmeal, some hard-boiled eggs, and some OJ. And with all that being said, first video. Real with y'all, that's one of the more disturbing ones. Sarah! This next animation is from Dr. Gojira. Hey, how's it going? You having a good day? Hey, your tweet made it onto the episode. Also, I love you. And this is called Henry Eats. It's supposed to be very weird, very disturbing. All right. I got a feeling this is nightmare fuel. Yep. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. And that's where I'm gonna stop you there, Chief. Yeah. Dr. Gojira, I don't know what depth of YouTube you had to dive in order to find this, but that, I'm gonna push it back down. Push it! Raymond, that was a good one. Hello? Ruby, how did you even find that video?
Reel it in. I got
got a bag, tell a friend. She's got a potato. I'm peeling it. I am the news, CNN. Yeah.
Hey, not Vsauce. Corey here. The lighting is pretty bad. Let's move. Hey. How you doing today, little mama? Guys, today, as you may know, it is Sunday, which means it's time for another episode of Spooky Scary Sunday. We had to skip the last 2 Sundays. You already know what's going on with my family. We got another animator that we're reacting to today. I got permission. I think it's called Snarled or something. But I talked to the lady. She was super dope, and it's about to be lit. But before that, come on. Y'all already know, it's nighttime. Matter of fact, y'all just come in the cupboard with me. Cause I don't know what to choose. Let's set up. Come on. Like this shy, dang. How many years we known each other? You just subscribed yesterday? What the freak are you doing? You got, obviously, we got fish. But I mean, who not feeling this fat can of ravioli though? You know what I mean? No? I'm gonna grab a water. Okay, the first story is Babysitter's Worst Clown
Nightmare.
Now, this story was actually recommended by the creator herself. Snarled, I'm a big fan. We talked on Twitter, remember? Momo, you ready for this? I hope this leaf is your ear. Don't do it again.
I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary?
Hey.
So a few years ago...
Whoa! An animator revealing their true look-alike? I mean, what? Identity?
So a few years ago, there was a pretty well-off family that lived in a really big house in Newport Beach, California. A mother, a father, and 2 small kids. And one night, the parents decided that they wanted a night out for themselves, so they hired a babysitter. She was maybe about 16 years old. So when the babysitter got there, the parents gave her a little rundown of what to do.
Right.
And the mom pulled her aside and said, once you finish tucking the kids in, do you mind watching TV in our bedroom? The kids have been having nightmares lately and waking up screaming. And our room is right next to theirs, and so it's a lot easier to get to them. Yeah, sure, I can do that. So the babysitter...
No. Hold up. My eyes watering. Something is wrong. Y'all know I got scary sense. Something is wrong. So after you debriefing me about what to do with your kids, you pull me to the side and say, by the way, can you watch TV in our room? What's going on with the rest of the house? My eyes start watering. Something is wrong.
Children waved goodbye to their parents. So after a few hours of watching TV, it was time for bed. And as she was tucking them in, one of the kids said, "Please don't let the clown get us." Of course I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. So she turned off the lights and went next door to the parents' room like the mom had asked. But the second that she stepped inside, she froze. In the far corner of the room was a clown statue. Just a really lifelike, detailed, creepy statue. No wonder these kids have been having nightmares, she thought to herself. So she went and sat on the bed and tried to watch some TV.
That thing just staring at you.
Looking over at the statue. Was the statue looking at me like that before? It was way too creepy for her, so she decided to go downstairs to the living room and watch TV there until the parents came back. So she's watching some TV for a while, and then her phone rings, and it's the parents just checking in. Hey, we're on our way home. Just wanted to check in and see how things are going. Everything's great. The kids are all asleep and in bed. I hope it's okay, but I decided to watch TV downstairs instead. Your statue was really creeping me out. I'm sorry, what statue? I'm sorry, what statue? I'm sorry, what statue?
Look at my headphones. Are you kidding me? That was a real clown midget. My dude was just in the corner like this. Move the chair. He was in the corner like... Oh, that's a creepy statue. Meanwhile, this man is breathing over there. Watching you walk around the room.
The clown statue in your room, it's really creepy, so I decided to leave the room. Get the kids now. Wait, what? Get the kids and get out of the house now. We don't have a statue. Just then, she heard screams. She dropped the phone and ran up the stairs. The bedroom seemed so much farther than it did before. She opened the door, but she was too late.
Oh my!
So apparently there was a little person serial killer that would dress up as clowns and break into people's houses and murder people. I really hope that never actually happened. This really is an urban legend, but...
Oh, this ain't llama arts on this channel. People be getting bodied at the end of the story. Sapphire, why'd you send this to me? Now I'm about to be... Y'all heard the story. This goes to all my parent samurai out there. If your kids is telling you it's a clown running around in a little clown suit, they might be telling the truth. Alright, we're gonna watch one more snarled. This story is called Have You Heard of Hachi Shaku-sama, the Japanese Slender Man? Now, boku wa Coryxkenshin desu. Nihongo ga hanaseru yo. Soshite, boku wa kuroi. Ima, scary story kiku.
There's something dangerous abducting children in this area. Hey, I'm Sapphire.
What?
Want to hear something scary?
Yo, I like her little intros. Hey, I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary? What you're saying is I'm not as good at it. Hey, my name's Corey. Want to twerk in my... Hey. 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 Hey.
You've heard of the Slender Man, but have you heard of the tall, slender woman? This next chapter is a Japanese urban legend called Hachi Shaku-sama, which means 8 feet tall.
Dang!
My grandparents lived in a small village in Japan. Every summer, my parents would take me there on holiday to visit them. The last time I saw them was the summer when I was 8 years old. My grandparents were inside the house and I was playing by myself outside in the backyard. I heard a strange sound. I didn't know what it was and it was hard to figure out where it was coming from.
Cryptic? Risey? Sample that. Sample this. I'm rapping over this in the next Spooky Scary Sundays.
Strange sound. I didn't know what it was and it was hard to figure out where it was coming from. I was looking around, searching for the source of the noise, when I noticed something on top of the tall hedges that enclosed the backyard.
Okay.
It was a straw hat. It wasn't resting on the hedge, it was behind it. That's where the sound was coming from. Then the hat began to move. It stopped at a small gap in the hedge and I could see a face peering through it. It was a woman, but the hedges were high, almost 8 feet tall. I was surprised at how tall the woman was. I wondered if she was wearing stilts or some sort of huge high-heeled shoes.
Nah.
Then, a split second later, she walked off and the strange noise disappeared with her, fading into the distance. Confused, I got up and ran back into the house. My grandparents were in the kitchen drinking tea. I sat down at the table and told my grandparents what I had seen. They weren't really paying attention to me until I mentioned that distinctive sound. They both froze.
Oh, she could do it too?
Grandma's eyes grew wide and she covered her mouth with her hand. Grandpa's face became very serious and he grabbed me by the arm. This is very important, he said, very intensely.
All right.
How tall was she?
8
As tall as the garden hedge? Where was she standing? When did this happen? What did you do? Did she see you? I tried to answer all his questions as best as I could. He rushed out to the hallway and made a phone call. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but after he hung up, he walked out the door. Grandma?
He did.
What's going on? There's something dangerous abducting children in this area, she said. We call it Hachi Shaku-sama. It takes on the appearance of an extremely tall woman and says,
Hey, you know I'm listening to a scary story right now. You scared the freak out of me. My sister freaking breaking into my house. What's going on? What are you doing? Record.
Whose car is that?
Huh?
Whose car is out front?
It's a car out front?
Did I interrupt you?
Yeah. That's how I had to press pause. I was like, Back to the Hachi Shaku-sama. Hachi means 8, by the way. 8. 8 foot tall. Oh my gosh, how did I just realize that?
In a deep voice. A long time ago, it was captured by monks and they managed to confine it in a ruined building on the outskirts of the village. They trapped it using 4 jizo, small religious statues that they placed at the north, south, east, and west of the ruins so that it could not escape. But somehow, it did. The last time it appeared was 15 years ago. My grandmother said that anyone who saw it was destined to die within a few days. It all sounded so crazy. I wasn't sure what to believe. Just then, my grandpa came back, but with an old woman who called herself Keisan. They took me upstairs to my bedroom and began covering the windows with newspaper, with ancient runes written all over them. Keisan placed small bowls of salt in all 4 corners of the room and a small Buddha figure in the center.
Give me the protection.
Soon the sun will be setting, so listen carefully. You must stay in this room until 7:30 tomorrow morning. Do not open this door for any reason.
She placed.
You know I got a question right off jump. Where am I supposed to pee? I'm gonna have to get a bucket.
A bucket in my hands.
Not even to use the restroom.
My grandparents and Keisan left the room and I locked the door after them. I couldn't believe what was happening.
Yeah.
Was I really gonna die in a few days? I turned on the TV to try to take my mind off everything and eventually fell asleep. I was awakened around 1 a.m. by a tapping sound on the window.
No.
It's probably just a tree or something, I told myself. Then came a knock on the door, and I heard my grandpa's voice. Are you okay in there? If you're scared, I can come keep you company. Hearing his voice was such a relief that without thinking, I rushed over to the door. But something didn't feel right.
Yeah.
I looked at the bowls of salt in the room. All 4 of them had turned black. And then I heard the sound again.
Bro, this is creepy.
The tapping on the window continued. I knelt in front of the Buddha and began to pray. I was so terrified and caught up in my chanting that I didn't realize the sounds had stopped. I checked my watch. It was 7:30 a.m. Carefully, I opened the door and ran to my grandparents. We all got in a van and headed straight for the airport. Apparently, there were others who had escaped the grasp of...
No. I would have waited till at least noon.
Hachi Sakusama, as long as they never stepped foot in Japan again. So 2 years ago, when my grandpa got sick, he refused to let me visit him. He even left strict instructions in his will to not let me attend his funeral. I couldn't believe that this creature prevented me from saying goodbye to him. So when my grandma called a few days ago to tell me she had been diagnosed with cancer, I wasn't gonna let her stop me from visiting. It's been 10 years, Grandma, and nothing has happened to me. We don't even know if this thing is real. I'm not gonna let it stop me from seeing you. If you say so, dear. I love you, Grandma. I'll see you soon. Like this video if it gave you the chills, and don't...
Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh my gosh. First of all, that monster's a freaking idiot. I would have went over there until I heard that noise. All right, so I told you guys in order to send me scary stories for Spooky Scary Sunday to go on Twitter, hashtag SSS, Spooky Scary Sunday, at me, at Coryxkenshin, and then drop the link to the story. First ever samurai recommendation comes from Wolf of Fry with a story called Who's Hungry? I don't like it already. I don't like it already. Hey, look at the arm! Hey! You're gonna regret that. Ah, it's not a good idea. It's not. Yeah, done. David Ott. I'm a big fan. Please don't copyright strike me. Video will be linked in the description. So these kids. Where's her brother? Oh! That was the last victim! Oh, he's frozen. He's done. What's he doing with it? Oh, blended him! You gotta get out of here. This is on some little nightmares right now. Why is he so freaking gigantic compared to them? Uh-oh. Don't make any noise. Bro, tell me she ain't Sasha 6 right now. Yep. Why you got the hiccups? Okay, he didn't put a lock on it. He didn't put a lock on it. It's time to be a hero. He literally eats kids. We need a distraction. Nope. Don't hiccup. Don't hiccup. Oh, she going for the kill. What? She hit him? She got him? Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Come on. This is all your freaking fault. Big Willie. Alright, come on, come on. Are you kidding me? Again? I have no... And you eating kid, by the way. Stop eating that. Come on. Oh. You're done. You're done. It's all freaking... Oh, got him. Red got him. Oh my god! Bro, press it! Woo-hoo! Oh no! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Woo! She is a savage! David, everybody clap that up. Yo, big old freaking jelly bean brother. But we got to give him credit though. He saved her life at the end because she was about to get shredded, literally. All right, you guys, leave your favorite story down in the comments. Shout out to Sapphire. Thank you for blessing me with permission. If you have some scary videos you want to see me react to, you already know what to do. Twitter, hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, @S, @Coryxkenshin, story link right there. Now you have a good rest of your Sunday. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Be sure to Samurai, slice that like button, subscribe today to join the Samurai. Until next time, my brother.